This Jarvan, well and truly accelerated. We set up the series saying that it's going to be largely about what Kanavi can get done. And already takes the dragon down, takes the goat down, and is able to go back now and see what he can put together. Still things quite even as far as Camp's taken a concern, and Owner is going to try and push that even further into his advantage, as those Krugs seem to have his name on it.
A lot of indexing here to the top side of the map by T1, faster than Zeka can rotate. And they need to make this happen fast because Zeka is coming up, as we are going to see that dive here onto Zeus.
Yeah,
Bolt at the ready.
It's going to be okay. There is the public execution. The flash out of the way as Faker is not going to find the petrifying gaze. That is a lot of healing onto Zeus here. As Faker's taking up the turret, and Zeka takes him down. Overstayed is welcome greeting for the kill, and that is 2-0 here for HLE.
Zeus just played it so well. Ults instantly to get the unstoppable, is able to flash away, and Ambessa has all of that healing to come through as well, and they just don't have the damage. Doran flashes away. Faker commits heavily, thinking he's not going to get out. He dies. They get nothing. It's 2 kills here for Hanwha Life Esports, not to mention an incredibly heavy commitment from T1. Doran's flash now on cooldown. They really get nothing out of this play.
Yeah, HLE in a pretty phenomenal position now. 1.3 thousand in the lead. 1 minute until these grubs are going to spawn. And T1 starting to feel like they need to make something happen in their direction. What kind of plays they're going to have for us. They are no strangers.
Yo, Kai.
In these games, we have seen it.
Yeah, same. Who are you guys rooting for? After HLE, why HLE so fast?
This is the MSI champs. This is the
As much as I support T1, I actually think that HLE will probably win this. I don't think T1 in their current form can take HLE. 2-0 already, 7 minutes in. AL3W1M. We're watching EWC 2026 now.
T1 need to be careful now about fighting and contesting these early objectives since they're already so far behind, because that could just end the game. If they lose another big fight, HLE will just be too big to fail, as they are going to come over here and contest this blue.
As the knock-up, as that's Cataclysm, Owner able to get out of there with an immediate...
It's only 8 minutes in and I feel like T1 has to back off everything.
Second now just playing some defense as you've got Paige moving on up towards the top side. Good defense though played by T1. Keep everyone safe.
Yeah, just gotta let it go. Gotta back out there. You lose too many members, and it's just
Jackals ahead. Oh, Zeus and Faker.
Such a teetering knife's edge to be able to stabilize.
Hey Zens.
Can do it, but any more heavy losses, and it won't be possible for anybody. As FaZe,
I don't know, man.
They want to be able to get one of these grubs at least, if possible.
And right now, all of them are going to reset as HLE with 4-man strong. There's the flash in. Cease and desist comes down. That's so much damage. They block Kobayashi in a heartbeat, and now the crocodile is going to dive forward. Kanavi's
But
out to light, limping away.
yes, God. T1 team fight. Never underestimate it.
That's going to be all the grubs, and T1 answer back.
I mean, it doesn't get more laser focused and coordinated than that. I was starting to shake my head thinking, I don't know about this contest, T1. They're better set up. They have everybody there. But
Let's look at that.
angle, boom,
Fantastic kill. Everything on him.
already channeling the true shot. That follows
Didn't even need Doran.
Say Ravos even this early in the
2
game.
kills.
He picks up the shutdown here onto the Jarvan, and then they have Faker following up for the TP, can head straight back to mid lane.
Oh, she's so excited.
A clean contest. It is really just a snap engage there from Owner, taking out his former teammate Nguma.
Yeah, Gumiushi now back out onto the map, but Carrier is chasing him down. Delight will be able to move up here to make it a 2v2, but the flash in! He manages to get the Cosmic Binding, the flash away is there!
Oh, they won't get it. They won't get it.
And I think he'll stay alive, but he'll have to go home, and T1, they are not messing around anymore.
They're after Guma, and FaZe with their really nice...
High Knight Moonquake. You got to play serious, man, against HLE. Can't hold back at all.
Coming through from Delight to escape, but he's going to have to back. So this lane no longer fully in Guma's control. He has a slight gold,
Hi, Guorong.
but is not going to feel comfortable with what just went down there. Won't be able to further anything for a while. And just like that, T1 snapped back.
Just like that.
Yeah, it's a much better position that they find themselves.
We shall see. We shall see. HLE is still ahead.
Find a lot of power when 2 items come in for both this Casio.
Hey, Guma! You just got killed, dude.
is looking like it's going to be a lot more of a comfortable ride that they'll be able to
Go Hanwha. I mean, no, go T1.
comes on through. It's paid.
Hey, Guma, why you sniping me? Stop shooting me. Let me kill you.
It's gonna be blast in his way in, but he's greeted immediately by
Hanavi.
down to 50% health in an instant.
Nice. Follow up. Can they get it? Nice. They should get it. Wow. Nice. Fed into pace. No. They're feeding. They're literally feeding into pace, man.
For the Ezreal, it's probably the worst news that HLE could have got.
2-0-2 there.
Fans are loving it. And this unfortunately harkens back as
Another stun.
Trouble here. Oh dear, they're
FYI, he doesn't have.
his carrier just magically journeys his way out. Guru is going to survive just a little bit.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
He wants a piece of this pie. He's just gonna
Nicely done by Doran. Clean. Clean.
wants a piece of EWC right now on this T1 squad.
Hi, Spider-Man.
It's taken out a second time. As this unfortunately for Hanwha Esports kind of harkens back to earlier in the year, some haphazard decision making.
1k up. Zay is still getting the macro, so. But this was great fighting by T1 though.
Here, and owner's just like, what? All right, I'll take the free ultimate here. And even though the karma is nearby, the shield is just a
Bro,
faithful attempt. And like you
they're
said,
frying Guma because they know he can do damage.
exactly where they don't want
That's why they got to cut him down.
with Doran's help finish off Guma as well. T1 5-2, and now in a commanding gold lead.
Yeah, things looking absolutely fantastic for T1 off the back of that play. The only thing that HLE still have going for them is the fact that Zeka has close to an 800 gold lead in the mid lane. That is balanced out very, very nicely. Elsewhere on the map is Guma.
No. I mean, yes. Sorry, I forgot. I'm confused, guys, because there's T1 and T2. I love them both.
Crocodiles, well, you know, they are very dangerous over short distances.
Yes, they move quite quickly. And yeah, Guma, that's his third of the game, his deaths.
Hi, Arsfa.
Up here, and he was a.
Oh, what's this? Come on, guys.
We will have hopefully a
No, nonsense.
Yeah, if it's HLE wondering where their AD carry went, I can...
T1, 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 T1.
Now, but thankfully, not mid-team fight or anything like that. We'll get this one sorted out as quickly as we possibly
Hi, me.
can. We'll get an
Hi,
email
you.
to
Me,
the,
you, me.
as well. I'm not quite sure entirely who did pause it. Having a look here, I think it was on the HLE.
H2K.
But we just have to find out.
It's such an old team.
I don't know whether they won. Did they win? It's been a while.
Say no.
Hi, Chun.
Not in this tournament, but they won it in many fans' hearts, including that man's right there many years ago.
The good thing is, today, I can probably open League.
I love, I think for so many
Because
people who don't have the chance to go
and Genji, JDG playing their side, quite exciting also, that one. That one I wait for my wife to watch with her.
exciting for them to be able to come to
Upcoming, AGAL versus Carmine Corp. BLG versus D Plus here.
Yeah, exactly.
Just wants to
920.
remind everybody that that did happen.
Maybe we
once
could get
upon a
like
time.
someone with a camera to try and find a
Yeah, YouTube at the top.
TSM
Right.
fan. Oh no, there's a dude that's here for the English broadcast. He's just hanging out next to us.
Yeah.
So we've got one of those.
Oh my god, League Classic.
But I'm sure he could grab his marker out and just write TSM there. So that'd be easy. We need to yell a little bit louder as well.
Technical pause. What is this nonsense, lah, guys?
It's
iPad cutie.
right now, so just make sure that we up the volume
Hey, Nick.
so they can have the full double language experience, which is obviously not
Hi, Gene M.
break your brain trying to comprehend two languages at the same time.
So just to recap where we are, if you're tuning in late, as I'm sure a lot of people are coming in here, pouring in here for this T1 HLE grudge match.
EOFPK.
Third time to Doran. The Caitlyn is not off the ground. The Ezreal of Pays is massively accelerated. Sure, Faker has that deficit you just pointed out briefly moments ago. So it looks like we are good to go here in this game based on that timer. I actually don't know. I'm just speculating. I believed it. I saw it went 3, 2, 1, and I thought that maybe we were in.
I realized that I can turn around and I can see the play like a screen, and I can see that it is still just a little paused, which is great. We
Looks
did
like
just
a
came and
Kanavi
delivered an extra water, and I'm surrounded by hydration already, but staying hydrated, very, very important. So thank you very much for that one, we did.
Hey, Dan.
Hero.
Thank you, we did.
This comp for T1 scales so well. We're rushing towards that 2 item for Pays,
Yeah, I tell you what, nothing going on here. Let's watch the Genji JDG one first. That's a good thing about this. We can swap around.
Vampire's low, but it is 3k on this Dragon's health.
Hey, Afsa.
Jiro's just so low. One hit could be a bad time. Here comes Shobi. There's a lot of damage going forward.
Okay, Genji is ahead. Nice, Chovy.
Jungler down, and they can turn back to the Dragon.
Canyon leading, Ruler leading.
They thought maybe with the subjugate, Junja could just stand there with the Ziggs behind. It wasn't enough. They've jumped onto Chovy, but he's got enough to get out there. He's got a Storm Raider Surge and an Abyssal Mask. He's out and in a phenomenal position with the rest of Genji. They have Soul Point, and we are seeing the issues with JDG's composition. If they have to fight their way into the river, there is so much HP to get through, and the Encore.
Okay, Genji is just up. Barely 1k goal 20 minutes in.
The CC chain is difficult, and if you have to get into melee range to get through those choke points, things get tricky. We'll look at the replay because it's going to be an extended one. This is Chovy at the second play, fighting with Xiaoshu, and a ult comes in from Jiro, who had that from the last fight. Gets to jump on the Jace, and that's a significant portion of your damage just dead.
How do we get out of this?
Because Chovy was low, Juro kind of gets a bit caught out here, trying to ward off the flanks in a second or two. We'll come back to live though, as what really happened at the end of that was Junja tried to fight with the Gala ult from the
Owner better than Canyon, probably.
They just didn't have the burst, they just didn't have the tankiness on the Ziggs.
But Canyon's doing good here though.
That's the one. No, but that's okay. Now they're looking for a dive here. It's a bit.
Man, I don't know what's going wrong with TikTok. Oh, nice. Almost got it, Ruler. Keen going in. Flash by Vampire. He's just gonna chop him down. No way, he's out. Not sure why he wanna waste his out there though. They're gonna chop him down anyway. Wasted Vampire. I don't know. Wait. He's back on the other side. Okay, nice. We're watching this. Hey, what did I miss?
Is able to just graze the edge of that turret to disable it. It's just the kind of thing you expect from Carrier on one of his best champions, the most iconic this year.
And now booking it towards his top side of the map. Kanavi just
What happened? Suddenly they are 3k up. They're destroying HLE, dude. This game.
finds the death chamber for the third time in this game.
This game just feels like it's hide on bush for the whole T1 squad edition is okay.
No, Carrier.
In a little bit of trouble, does
Be careful. No, we have to be careful.
There is the flash forward from Delight. Pays, keeps his bard alive, and T1 not going to be falling down in that scrap.
Nice.
Nice.
No, I don't understand why TikTok is basically like capping my visibility, because they're saying that I'm just recreating some content. Well, when I actually can't. No! Woo! Go pace! Carrier is with Bard. Yeah, what did they give him? But okay, look, it's probably, if I'm not mistaken, I need to check. This is probably a best of 5. Let's check first. No, best out of 3 games. So maybe they're just using this to cut his Bard out. They're confident they can beat him on one Bard. Not worth it lah. Why do that? But maybe he thinks that I'm so far behind, I need to make something special happen. But yeah, Pace clearly had the advantage there. They're gonna kill Kanavi again. Oh, that miss! Noob Pace. But yeah, they're gonna get him anyway. Zeka. Will they get him? You never know, Doran is coming. What's his cooldown? Double dash. Oh, the flash gone. It's fine. Let it go. Nice! Look at that, insane dude, the instant turn by Faker on that. What's happening with HLE? They're so shaky today. Scripted, I think. Scripted, that's why.
This game is completely done, Atlas. T1 taking this mid turret. It was an early pick on the Guma that made us feel like the game could be competitive with everything that followed.
Guma got no choice, dude. He can't.
Hiding on bush, pop it out of bush. push, and now Pays.
He has to stay safe for now. He has to stay safe and just hope it goes late so that he can equalize back his items. If not, he's useless right now. He's basically free kill. Yeah. No way! No way! Oh my god! Good job, lah, Pace. This guy is just trying to build a highlight reel or something, dude.
Takes a magical journey over. There's the miasma down, and Kanavi, I mean, he might make it towards this inner turret, but it ain't helping, ladies and gentlemen. HLE are just falling apart here in this game.
There's hardly a good choice to make.
Yeah, dude. Just the last few minutes, innit? This is the T1 I want to see, dude. But we have to see, dude. I still think HLE is a solid team. I don't see them just rolling over on this. This is the best of 3. Yes, game 1 is T1. Doesn't mean it's gonna be clean. So for me as a fan, I'm hoping, okay, close this out nicely. Close out the second game nicely. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ambessa! No way. Zeus! But Zeus is strong, dude. Oh, he missed. And oh my god, Carrier just continuing. How does he do this, Carrier? It's insane, dude. You think they like escape, man? Okay, have fun, as guy. Enjoy your dinner. Friday night dinner. Please take pictures and share with us. For fun, I ask for fun. Eat something delicious for us. No. Wow, look at that. They're just too fat, dude. They're too fat. Pace, Kumayoshi, Kana. I don't think. But okay, they got 1 kill back, I guess. Look at that. 904 pace, guys. Super exciting, dude. Bad time to go for dinner. I think I'm going to scream until my voice gone today. Nice dash. Zeka can't even do anything, dude. Thanks for the likes, dude. Yeah, owner just sacrificing here. I don't really like this view they do. Triple kill, right? Look at the fans going crazy. Penta pace. Yankos double lift. Oh yeah, they're both from TSM.
He's just going to move away. I think he'll allow Kanavi to have a Gromp this time. As Kanavi's going to see whether he can take down the Crocodile yet again.
Wonder pace, yeah. Pace is definitely good lah. Nothing. Okay, yeah, good enough. It slows them down. They're just going to get Baron for free, guys. But look at what. Oh my gosh. What is HLE doing though? Don't get me wrong, I'm supporting T1 all the way, but this doesn't look like the proper HLE, guys. I don't expect HLE to do this.
This guy is just so incredibly strong. 904 on the Ezreal. And T1 now with this Baron, they haven't gone for a reset just yet outside of Faker. Does come back with 2 items himself. But now, I mean, the pressure is just so ludicrous out of T1 here. They are looking to put HLE out of their misery here in game number 1.
Has such great siege with this insanely fed Ezreal. Shogun's done on 3 here, 21 minutes, 3rd item. He shoots lightning with his Q, and they just cannot step up.
Zeus is like, man, that's my thing. Must be the case. All right. HLE desperate to try and find any sort of comeback here in this game, but at 21.5 minutes, a 9.6 thousand gold lead. Surmountability is at an all-time low. It's at a premium wall. Yeah, it's not exactly the easiest.
The only thing that could be surmounted this game is Faker's gold deficit. He's got 3 in the hole. Yeah, the only thing they can get.
Yeah, Faker's the noob here now.
On your scoreboard right now is Rod of Ages is going to complete. Zeka's only a few seconds.
He's the only one without without a goal lead. What a noob! This Faker guy is such a noob, right, guys? Hanwha and MSI was like that. No lah, where got? Okay lah, the BLG was 5 games. So maybe they tired also, who knows? Destroyed, bro. This so dead. So dead. No way. I hate this view, guys. I hate this first person view when the game is still going on. But the replay I can still accept, but not like this. Hi, Tignor. Yes, please just stick to this. What? Oh my god. It's actually very possible that they are tired. Sometimes I think to myself, you think T1 just sort of don't try their hardest for MSI because they want to win EWC for more money? Let me check. What is the price money for MSI? LOL. 2 million USD. First place gets 500k. Okay, 500k for MSI. This is just a quick Google with AI answers. So it could be wrong, but I think should be okay. 2 million. What is the price pool for EWC 2026 for low? It's about the same. It's 2 million as well, but first place is also 600k, a bit more. So the breakdown at the bottom probably a bit less. That's it. MVP gets 25k bonus, so it's not much more than. So it's not much more than MSI.
What we had all kind of assumed would happen, right? Based on what we saw at Road to MSI, and then T1 said, no. This is gonna happen much more differently than what you thought. As yeah, Pays did over double what Gumishi was able to, and I mean. It's understandable. Guma was dead half the game.
He was doing so much damage on Astro, though. He's just hitting and just destroying guys.
You are just not going to come back.
Yeah, what incredible performances out of T1 players.
Maybe total price pool for EWC might be higher, but yeah. Hi guys. Thanks for scrolling through my stream. We are co-streaming EWC 226 T1 versus HWE. Hi, Mamat.
Part of the goal difference there, and you're thinking it's the beginning of a specific story that we have seen a lot in 2026. And then T1 flip it on its head. It's crazy.
What did I just say in the pre-show? I think I said the HL is gonna win.
Hi,
Right?
MY Style Saloon and Beauty.
Once again hits the ground and like it's again. They're having such an incredible performance here.
I mean, you can never count
Insane.
them, especially at internationals. But this was not what we expected whatsoever. I mean, Hayes on the Astral this game. He just couldn't miss the cues. He played so insanely well. But I also feel like Guma Yusi, this is not the Guma Yusi we're familiar with.
So we were talking about the bot lane matchup mainly because I think this draft was all about winning the lane or not of the bot lane, because I think HLE had such a great advantage in bot lane.
Genji also won first game.
Have to play into Azure.
Hi, Dan.
Kind of easy lane for them, but the issue is that the risk is too high. But we thought they could handle it, but eventually it was not.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at this Caitlyn Karma to dominate the early laning phase, get a lead for themselves, and then they can be the ones snowballing the game, moving around the map. The opposite happened. Yep. It was Owner and Keria that took over the map completely, even farming Guma pretty much. Just whenever they saw him, it was a free kill for T1, and it really defies all expectations that we expected. And I think a ton.
Oh, look at this. Beautiful flash. Instantly deleting Guma. I couldn't even do anything. Then from there, don't need to fight a day. Nice out by Zeka.
And just really gapping Kanavi in this one.
Yeah, and again, this was
Hi, Sarakura. They're just committing to destroying Gumas, giving Guma a bad game. Solo after that.
Guma thinking he's safe, and Doran getting the kill on his former teammate.
Yeah, in the picture we were kind of worried about Doran because he was the one underperforming from the roster, but I think he had such a great draft into this one because he had Renekton into Ambessa, and out of this the laning phase he could have the window to punish the Caitlyn on the bot lane as well. So I think it was just a really great game overall here.
Yeah, I think T1 got everything they wanted in draft.
Yes.
EC lane for Doran. carry on Bard. I don't think like you don't give carry a Bard, especially
Siapa
in a
tu?
matchup like this where you're up against the
Ini saya lah.
the Orianna. It's so easy to find good Bard ults and so easy to set up a team for success.
I mean, you were a former AD carry, so you definitely know how hard what the matchup was for the AD carry, right? I
Yeah.
think this Azure game performance was not that we expected because
sure.
it's, again, really hard lane.
Ayolah, hi 0201.
Hayes somehow managed to win this lane and have a phenomenal performance here.
Let's take a look at one of the coolest parts here of EWC, the POV cams in the middle of the fights, and you're getting to see one of the best to do it. Hayes on the
This was a good try by Guma though. Honestly, it was a good try, but he instantly barriered it.
What is this guy doing?
I mean, FaZe just knows his limit so incredibly well. And
This one was insane, dude.
punishing Guma.
Fantastic shot.
I just feel like you could see that Guma, you see the pressure really got.
Hi Desta, Diesta.
He was trying to go for the 1v1 even when he actually lost it. And I think game number 2, Guma needs to step up, or this is a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, and this
100% lah.
before, we've seen it from Faker as well. He keeps pushing to shoot the shots. Like, all right, one of these is going to land. I'm going to get going. I'm going to be able to outplay this deficit. And then on the flip side of that, sometimes it ends up becoming an 0-3, all of a sudden 0-4 before he gets his first kill. The last one I really wanted to shout out was Doran. He's under so much pressure. He's been called out so many times, Ben as well, and then has himself a fantastic game against one of his arch nemesis. They will be
Hi, Kyrul.
in Zeus. A great storyline here. Now it's time to hear what you all think. With the opportunity to play with the pick'ems, head on over to the EWC website and make your picks now. Currently, the vote stands at 62% for Hanwha Life Esports, 38% for T1, but I feel like that number might be moving. You can also make the votes on all the other quarterfinals happening right now. We're going to have a short break. When we come back after this piece of content, more T1 and Hanwha Life Esports.
And I don't know, dude. You think I can play a game but it would take less than 20 minutes to finish the game lah. Yo Zachary, you're early today. Summoners Rift MSI Cup. Thanks for the well, you talk about like support me. Thanks for the support. But let's T1 versus HLE, dude. Who's your team? Who are you supporting? Free Fire.
Okay, so this is what we've got cooking right now. All right. It is survival stage for the teams today, which means we've got 12 teams still remaining. Okay.
They're promoting other games.
8 of these are going to be crushed today after 10 matches. So it's a really big deal. And what we've got so far, we just finished our first 3 matches on the day. Okay. Game number
AJ.
1, the important teams we're looking at in the CC realm of things, Falcons got 3rd place with 21 eliminations. Vitality got 9th with 13, which you're like, okay, pretty good.
No, I don't understand what she's talking about because I don't watch Free Fire at all.
Got 2nd place in game 3, so putting Team Vitality at the very top of our leaderboard right now, with Falcons about 3rd place. Now it's important because we saw this exact same rivalry last year in Free Fire. Vitality did outplace Falcons, even though Falcons had won in 2024. So we just see a lot of back and forth with these two CC teams, and Falcons need
Arena 3x6 is back.
Do you think it's likely for Falcons to be making it out of today?
If we get the performance that we saw in game number 1 out of them, absolutely, they're more than capable of doing it, and everybody was assuming they would heading into this event. But Vitality just looked so good.
It looks like Vitality turned up the heat over on this stage, but that's it from us for now. We're going to keep checking in with you whenever we have an update. Bye.
Okay, these are all ads. You watching what, Mama? Dude, together with friends or what? Do your friends watch League as well? Sometimes I wish they just broadcast this on Mama as well. Oh, very important person. That's nice. That's nice. Does she watch at all? Or is she interested at all? Or no, not at zero. Doesn't play, doesn't watch. Don't.
They're not. 7 worlds, 0 finals.
IAPZ.
Same ending.
Hi, ILBU.
The memes came. The threads came.
I get it. Fair. They aren't actually little cartoon characters on the screen, to be honest. But I always quote this. They say guys grow old, they don't grow up. So yes, I'm just a kid in a bigger body, that's all.
The world has changed its narrative. They have not.
Gen ruler. Yeah, this ruler on the Kaisa. Last year, I think. Hi, nah. Wow, look at that. Absolutely, Zach. Absolutely, Zachary. Yeah. It just becomes more and more expensive. Last time we played toy car. You grow older, you play a real car. That's it, no? Some big kids will go like they play video game first person shooters, and now they grow up, then they start playing paintball, they start playing airsoft.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city.
Hi. Yes, T1 versus HLD. So I'm a bit bored right now because they have this ad. I'm checking out Genji versus JDG as well, just to check what's going. But Genji game I'm keeping for when my wife comes back. She wants to watch Genji together. So I'm just waiting for T1 HLE. Their game 1 just ended. Should I spoiler you, or do you already know the score? Okay, they're back. Finally. Let's go. Woo! Who are you supporting, dude?
Coming up to this moment, but
enough drama. T1 is leading for now. Very dominant first game. They totally shut Guma down. It was horrible for Guma. But we shall see because HLE is also a strong team. They are more than capable of coming back game 2 and reverse sweeping game 2, game 3, right? Because they're quite on form. But to be honest, HLE look very off form in this game 1. I don't know, maybe they're tired from yesterday, tired from MSI, could be many things. We'll see.
Any T1 knower, whether you're the biggest T1 anti-fan of the whole world or the biggest Hama fan, knows you probably shouldn't make that choice.
Nope. Nor should you give Doran a free matchup on the top side of the map. There were a lot of things that didn't necessarily go right for Hama Life Esports. However, the very beginning of the game, they did start to get into their groove, right? And then T1 just said, no, we'll just flash onto Guma, kill him 5 times and win the game.
Yeah.
And I know that Faker might have looked a bit rough early game.
Last year, T1 was yeah, because they were playing through MSI and everything as well, right? I remember.
He's getting camped every game. It's a Faker factor. It's a Faker factor.
Faker taunt, that's what we like to call it. Everyone's always after.
Something like that. So that's why I have this theory that T1, they basically pace themselves throughout the whole year, and they really only come alive, fully alive for Worlds. That's what I think. And I think they've been doing this since they lost to DRX that 1 year, where they were dominant the whole year, but they just dropped the ball at the end because they just ran out of steam towards the end, right? They can't keep up. So you notice since then, every year, at least that's my feeling, they don't go all out throughout the whole year. They will try their best, but they won't go like max, more than 110%, that kind of. Yeah, exactly. So they will save it for Worlds. They will keep practicing and doing all the different strategies. You know, if they can win, they'll win. If they lose, they were like, oh yeah, we're not performing kind of thing. But only in Worlds did they turn it on, like extra 110, 120%, finish it off, complete the Worlds, then they'll rest again, like slow back down again. It's the pacing. But that's my theory. I don't know if it's true. It's basically just me talking nonsense lah. But that's the feel I get from them. Hi, Pink Sella. I saw you yesterday, right, Pink Sella? Hello, welcome back. Hi, Jarum Benang Taylor. Yes, 100%. We were just talking about this yesterday with some of the other viewers, right? I mean, it doesn't make sense. I think just to sum it up, it says, if you are truly a fan and supporter of someone, you support them through the ups and downs. You don't just support when it's up, and then when down, you're like, oh, just throw them under the bus and ignore them. So that's how I feel about it. Try. Très bien. Nice, nice. Yeah, so that's how I see, right? And I was explaining to, I think, I can't remember who, Yu Xiang and one more person yesterday or so. We were talking about it, how I don't just remember Faker for when he's winning worlds. I remember him during those years when he was really down. After his first like, we think of it as the first age, his mechanical god age, and then he dropped a bit on us. I still remember him during that time. Make T1 fan base the worst across all esports. I like to think that there are a lot more fans that are positive and support them, and that is just really a smaller subset of very fanatical fans or just people who just are like very toxic about things, and we shouldn't base our opinion on the entire base just because of them. We have to acknowledge, we have to understand that we shouldn't let them do this, but we shouldn't so that, oh, all the fans are like this, right? Just push them aside. Enjoy your dinner, Zachary. If only you guys can send pictures through chat, man. I love seeing pictures of food. I wish I could see. Or you can put it on the Discord also, just for fun. Then I'll put it under Orange Eyes reviews. Then I'll review your dinner. PRX fan base? Or are you talking about DRX or something? I don't know, but in any sport also you can see the fan bases can be very, very extreme. Hi 8L3W1M. Not familiar with these paper racks. Wait, let me Google this real quick. What does that mean? Paper racks. Okay, based in Singapore. Counter-Strike. Oh, okay. I'm not so familiar with Southeast Asia side, but nice to know that we have teams like that. Maybe I should pay more attention and support them more also. PRX Singapore. Nice. Are they a League of Legends team or just more like a Counter-Strike team? Hello. Hey 8L. I love you too, bro. I love you too. I still remember your mini. So I love that you guys know about the more Southeast Asian or local Malaysian Singapore teams. I feel that I don't have a lot of time, so I only watch LCK more. So I'm not really so well versed on the local scene as much. Ah, I see. I will. Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. So Malaysia is sometimes quite supportive of these kind of things as well, right? I don't know to what extent, but it's great. Yes, I do intend to play later because I expect if this set of games end early, we'll see whether the second set starts, which is planned to start at 9:20. So if that, then I'll have time in between then and now. I'll just fill it up by playing some Mayhem. If not, if they start immediately the next set of games, I'll watch that first, and then once that's done, I'll play until 11 PM. Yo, me Maggie. Wow, wait. Garlic cheese naan, ayam tandoori, teh ice, kurang manis, mangkok. What's the mangkok part mean? Wow, sounds good, bro. Making me hungry again. Hi, Junhoi. It's good. I think Malaysia has so much talent as well. Again, we were talking about this few days back, right? You have players who in Dota teams, you have players in Valorant teams. I wish we had better support and training facilities in Malaysia, but more importantly, I wish that we had a way to train more grit, I guess. But I think Malaysians are very talented. It's just sticking to it when things get hard. That's the tough part. I still don't understand the Wayne bans. Right? I think I recall yesterday one of the casters saying that because then you ban this away so that you can get like the nice bruiser tops. Oh yes, Mobile Legends. So my wife and I watch Mobile Legends quite a bit. So but lately a bit less. She's been busy. Yeah, for sure. We will have SRG shirts, dude. We have the SRG shirts. Big fans. I love Innocent, even though he's actually from the Philippines. I think he's like arguably one of the best. What do we call it now? The carries, the hypers. For the bottom lane. I love his playstyle. Crazy aggressive. Yes, the goal laner. I personally think though, I know I suddenly forgot his name. Who's the jungler again? Suddenly can't remember his name. They call him the something Prince. SRG's jungler. I don't know. I think you remember better than me. Yes, the Sky Prince guy. I can't remember his name, man. Gosh, suddenly. Anyway, I know at one point he was super good, and I think he's still good. The problem is, I think as he gets more attention and people know that he's good, he needs to be able to handle that pressure and carry the team harder. I feel SRG doesn't quite get that very carry performance from him nowadays. So then it falls on Cram and Innocent to sort of carry more, and so then they just choose to shut either one down. Yo, Unbinding, you're back. Welcome. Well, busy is good, dude. Busy is good. Remember we said work harder, play harder, do more stuff, right? So it feels like you're definitely embodying that. Who's your goat? Are we talking about Faker? I have to be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Fart. I'm not the biggest fan of Faker's Thalia, but I remember the last time or last few times he played Thalia, it's not too bad. Oh, you mean your was Arrow 404? Okay, I'm not familiar here. I feel like I remember seeing his name, but yeah. Did I watch HLE versus Genji? I can't recall. Oh yeah, I remember someone telling me about that. Bean trash talking Zeus, and then Zeus just shutting him down. This was for MSI. Someone told me about this. Bean trash talk Zeus for MSI, and so he was supporting HLE over BLG. If my memory is right. Uncle, they old lah. Okay, so anything I say wrong, feel free to just correct me. So happy to see you guys all on stream. Thank you for the support. I realize having you guys on stream makes a huge difference because TikTok keeps blocking my visibility if I don't talk more or have you guys like to interact with, right? They just treat it as I'm just replaying this stream. So it's nice to have you guys here to talk together.
One more ban. Lucian ban's interesting, keeping it very flexible in terms of what they think T1 could be doing. That's why, as you mentioned,
I don't know, man. That's why I've been no comment on him lah. For me in general, well, it depends, right? Sometimes the trash talk is what makes the competitive scene fun to some people. Personally, though, I'm not the trash talking kind. I don't really like it. Pink Seller, L-E-A-L, Seller, Seal. Okay, my Pink Seller. I'm just going to say Seller. No, the elimination matches are best out of 3. So this is an elimination match. That's why it's best out of 3. So T1 won the first game. They've got 1 or 2 more games more to go. So it depends. I think it will be a best of 5 only for finals and maybe quarterfinals. So that is tomorrow. Saturday is. So today quarterfinals, sorry. Tomorrow is semi-finals. That will be might be best of 5s. And then the Sunday finals will be best of 5, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, wait, I tell you what, let's do a quick check. I have this on. So we expand. Okay, I can't see for sure. I can't confirm. But I expect these 2 days, next 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, those will be best of 5s. You see, I get this stupid TikTok thing, gifting suspended and live visibility restricted. I don't know lah.
lot of Jace in the bottom lane as well. I do want to point that out.
He has. Wait a minute.
Trash talking in Mobile Legends is very heavy from what I understand. They do a lot of trash talking. It's part of it. Easy Hoon. You don't like Easy Hoon as their coach? I don't know, dude. I sound quite skeptical of T1's coaching. Besides Koma. But it is what it is, I suppose. Tom has been there for a long time. Damwon is... No, they're playing BLG later. So this is the second. So you can see these two matches are going on right now. First set, Hanwha Live versus T1 and Genji versus JDG. So after these two sets are done, later about 9:20 it will start, is AGL versus Carmine Corp, and then Bilibili Gaming versus Damwon Kia. D plus Kia basically. So you get to see Damwon, but I don't think they're going to beat Bilibili Gaming. It'd be great, but we'll see.
Alright, I like that take. I think there's not a lot of consistent damage here on T1's side. I'm a little worried about this draft for them. They have a lot of burst power, they have good setup. But for example,
I heard about this yesterday also. No. How lah? Showmaker there leh. They don't pay. What's going on there? Do you know? Like, okay, I heard that they didn't pay them like a month's salary, but what's going on there? Like, what the heck? Easy Hoon coach China team only, yeah. Don't know, let's see lah whether he can coach Korean team now. Dude, that was what I was doing the other day. I was actually watching it on my TV as well, and then I was streaming in front of me. But the setup is very complicated, and it's like not quite the same. You guys see me like just sitting there as well, so I think it's easier for me to just stream off the PC and talk to you guys. Is he really a showmaker? I don't know. For me, at least right now, Zeka is pretty good. Except this last game we just saw against T1. But Zeka generally very strong. Who knows sometimes these teams, what they're doing also. We see lah. Genji JDG is on already. If you guys care. JDG is 4 kills up. 4-0. With a 1.5k goal lead. But it's okay, that one not my focus. We're going to watch. We are going to watch this one. Okay, we're going in. Oh, they switcheroo. Faker on Akali, Pace on Talia. Okay. They're going for... I don't really like the mage bottoms, to be honest. Personally, I don't like it, but we'll see. I know it can work. I've seen them work it out. Owner Xinjiao, Doran Jace. Wow, Zeus on his Swain leh, guys. I was so busy talking to you guys, I didn't see their draft properly. And D-Line on the Shen.
Game for Zeka is in these early levels to try to get some chip damage in before Faker can actually start to fight back. But the Akali is so difficult for the Syndra to deal with because she's so mobile and her Shroud makes it difficult to scatter.
Yeah. I mean, once Faker hits level 6, that's when Zeka is in danger of being all-in.
When did I start watching T1? I think roughly when Faker started winning worlds initially. So I'm definitely one of those that jumped on the bandwagon and like when like, oh wow, Faker is so good, he's so strong. Then I started paying attention to T1. But then I've been watching generally since then. Wait text my wife a bit. She's playing pickleball without me now. Then I stopped watching when Faker was losing. Not because I stopped supporting them, it's just I felt sad when I watched them lose. So I couldn't really bear watching. Then, funnily enough, somehow in my life, when I started paying attention to League again was when ZOFGK started coming back. So I started watching just as they came back, and then I've been watching since then for the last few years. I don't recall actually watching Faker cry himself. Yeah. By then I won't say stop watching. I pay attention, I see a bit what's going on, but I don't keep watching because again for me it's just sad to see my team lose, right? So I just didn't want to see that. No problem, Zachary. Of course lah. You have to pay attention to her first, sayang her first now. Yeah, then later you need to come online and talk to me. Yeah, don't worry. Please enjoy your dinner, dude. Correct. Hi. Roughly during that time was also when I started watching more actively again, just by myself and all that. It was just like live lah. Okay, enjoy your dinner, Zachary. Nice. No, oh, he's still gonna die. Great kill. He should have backed off though. I felt he should have backed off. Yeah, who knows, dude. Yeah. Hi, Ika. Yep. Should they get him? Nice. Okay, good counter kill at least. Great counter kill. You see? He went in. He flashed. Then he should have backed off. Yeah. Did I see Kanavi score? I don't recall though. Sinjao for the win, yeah. Owner Sinjao is just amazing, dude. ZOFGK or 2017 SKT. Personally, I just support SKT as a whole. So I remember both eras. I was there for both. So I just enjoy both. And both of them has Faker to me. So and that's I'm like a big Faker fanboy lah, basically. I'm not saying that everything he does is perfect to me, but I am a big fan of Faker and his journey. Oh, the MSI score. I remember saying, oh no, he's gonna die. Is he gonna die? No. But I feel Zeus can kill him if he wants. If he really goes at it. Yeah lah, Benny, Bang, Wolf. Dude, I remember that Worlds when Faker was Oriana and Wolves, Rakan went in and sort of charmed everyone, plus the Oriana's out. I thought that game, right, I thought they confirmed lose already, right, actually. I don't know if y'all know that scene. I thought they guaranteed lose, and that was the last game. If they lost that, they were out. And somehow they found the angle in the mid lane. Oh, fantastic kill. Fantastic kill. Just goes to show T1 can still do it, guys. G2 best of 5, something like that, right? So again, I can't remember because I didn't pay as much, but I always remember that scene. I was there watching it when it happened. In my heart, I'm like, shit lah, my team lost today. Cannot, impossible, because I didn't see the angle that they come in. I didn't feel like they had a carry or anything. But Wolf and found the angle to charm, and Faker just out, and it was like boom, they got exploded. I was like, holy shit, they're back. I know. Rakan, right? I know. Wow, it's crazy, dude. I think only like long time fans like, okay, are they gonna get it? Yeah, okay, flash down, that's nice. Nice. Yeah, only long time viewers like you guys remember crazy stuff like this with me lah. It was insane though. I loved it so much. Kept up in camps, still a 200 gold advantage here for Ona, and close to that for Doran as well, off the back of that gank towards the top side. Wave not in a great spot. Zeka has okay, is Kanavi going to get Doran? They're going to try kill Doran. No, Doran, back off, Doran! And let's see if he can actually get anything done there in the lane as Kanavi goes top side here for the overload. Carrier looks like he's going to leave as the wave. There's a 2 hours T1 game. Sounds insane, dude. I feel tired just hearing the time. Ah, he didn't flash in time. Nicely done! Oh my god, can they get it? Honest, not enough damage. Nice. They just share it among the two of them and they are fine. Crazy, dude. But again, T1 long games, best of 5s, I feel they always have a bit of the advantage. Their stamina compared to other teams is just insane. I don't know how they train it, but they can play game 5 and their game 5 still looks solid. Most teams by game 5 they're so tired, that's why they usually lose. They just like checked out, you can see. Not the same intensity. But T1, game 5, freaking solid. Which is why I think I give a lot of props to HLE in MSI because of their game 5 and everything. But again, see how BLG also quite strong. Dude, last year's Guma steal, right, happens so frequently you can't even say it's luck, dude. It's like they're hacking or something, dude. It was insane. But I wouldn't say it turned the game around, but it definitely kept them in the game for a very long time, giving them enough time to turn it into like a 50-50 kind of game where both team is so fat now that anything can happen. You know which one was to me was crazy insane? There was that one game, again I forgot who. The Smolder was crazy fat, and Guma got that final snipe on him. I thought, again, that game, I thought they were definitely going to lose because the Smolder was just too fat. It was too hard. Like, they keep having to back off the Smolder. He went in, they burned him, chunked the Smolder down. He survived towards the end, and Guma just flashed arrow with his Varus and sniped it off, and then that was the chance they had to go in and finish the game. Oh my gosh. It was insane. And they went for it and they just destroyed. It was fantastic, dude. Yeah, see, look at Zeo, so good. He can feel the kill coming in. Immediately try to push. Yeah, push carrier out. Okay, nice knock up. But just not enough damage yet, I feel.
1v1 between these two AD carries has evolved into something that's not quite 1v1 between AD carries, more like a mid laner and an AD carry.
Are they? Oh no. Are they going to be okay? Nope, there's two of them. How is he going to die instead? Okay, he survived. No, Pace, no! No, Pace! And Doran. Oh, that's so bad, guys. Nice, okay. You know Owner can do stuff like this sometimes. Nice. Okay, never mind. They not equalize 3-1. Can they back off? Will they be able to back off? No! Oh! Look at that ninja move out there. Faker the ninja. Almost got Zeus back some more. But Guma was just farming down there the whole time. His 500 go up, 560. Okay, let's just round it up to 600.
That was a great play there from Faker coming in on the follow-up with Owner to actually salvage this.
Yeah, man.
It looked pretty disastrous. As Carrier comes over here, this is where the play starts off. They hide on the
I think this was a bit... Okay, yeah, this one no choice. They got him.
And Pays is like, I can't Weaver's Wall that far, as he wants to come salvage this play as Owner.
It's too deep inside. Pace went too deep inside. You get Doran. Nice.
Not where you wanted it. Speaking of Weaver's Wall, he is going to be able to use it towards Delight here. The threaded volley not doing too much as he finds the big rock towards the Shen. To make me sound a little silly, takes half of the health bar from the enemy support. Is actually layering that damage very, very well. Captive Audience comes down. Deadly Flourish misses onto Carrier. It's T1 lurking around this dragon. Will be the first of the game, actually. Quite a late one here at 11.5 minutes. As the Q is going to connect onto Owner. Kanavi doing a fair bit of work as Sundered Skies are completed by both of these junglers. And another Q going to come on down. Tempest not going to quite find the mark or anything like that just yet, but HLE, I think, have bought themselves some space to get into this river.
No Weaver's Wall for Pays, so he's not going to be able to do any zoning here in this fight, with the exception, of course, of his Unraveled Earth. As far as could slightly zone with that, but no obvious play here for T1 to actually start this dragon up. May look for a contest, but it will be late here as Faker does not have access to the pit. Zeka, who has a massive lead and a first item spike here, is just a 90 Akali entry, and I think T1 are likely going to have to give this up. Best case scenario, maybe look for a steal. Faker is completely on vision as well.
They're going to get spotted out.
Who's going to sing Worlds? Who knows? Oh no. Come on, T1. Owner, destroy them. Okay, Faker at the back. Pace. Can Pace finish them off? Doran. Faker's taking a lot of damage. Okay, one more assassination. Can he finish? No, I think Guma's going to kill him. But no. Oh, look at this. This is literally T1 versus T2, guys. Only the T players are alive.
Throughout all of these fights, just stands to pick up this dragon and lock it up for HLE.
Now, I think one of the big wins, really the only true win for T1 in this fight, as HLE do smash it. They had so much setup, and Guma is massive now, is that Faker got a lot of money, despite him dying there at the end. You can see in this commitment from T1, this double knockaback from Pays, Faker's like, I can actually skirt around this fight. They're so low, I'm going to go in. And there's a lot of money picked up here. Ends up getting the shutdown onto his opposition there on the Syndra. And so Faker, with this double, ends up in a really good spot. He's the only real winner here for T1, but otherwise, going in was incredibly risky for T1. Dragon still goes over in
I know what you mean, dude. I can't help it when I see Guma and Zeus get a kill. And I realize, oh yeah, I'm supposed to support T1. Can he get Zeus? Can he get Zeus? They didn't bother because they don't think they can kill him. Nice save.
Okay. Maze in position. Zeus, demonic ascension not available just yet. Flash now not available as well. Seismic shove does go wide. He gets the full information as to who is here and will be able to back away using that. The Rylize is completed here as well for the Swain. Very, very frustrating with the build that he has currently. As now Ona moving towards Guma. The Flash going to get him out of the wind, becomes lightning. As the Weaver's Wall did bring Pays on over. I think the Flash was a good idea. Let's see where the fake.
Oh, yeah, basically they don't kill T1 players, right? But no, he's dead. So dead, Faker.
And they will be able to take down the Akali. A lot of money now over to Kanavi there.
Zeka also going up.
And the defense of that top side cost T1 so much. They lost a huge wave that went to Owner in the mid lane, and then he wasn't there to defend bottom side. Now they're going for part 2.
Okay, great kill. Okay, same thing. They shut him down. Can they get him? Not enough. Oh my gosh. Scary, guys. Oh! Fantastic.
Very close call there for T1, but they will evacuate. And that's a big strike back. Taking Zeus out in this case. Now Flashless on the Swain.
This game is quite bloodthirsty, guys. 8-8. About 1 kill per minute, close to.
Able to get back and spend some money. He has extended to almost a 40 CS lead on this Syndra. Blackfire Torch now done as Kanavi wrapping around.
Nice block there by Carrier. Doran coming from the back. Nice, destroyed. Deleted. That was a great catch. Come on, Doran. Show them your power. I believe in you, Doran. Nice kill, Guma. Pace at the back. They're going to take down whoever his name is. Kanavi, okay? Yep. Herald should be theirs, I think.
T1 are just so persistent in this top lane, and Delight was delaying his back, and they continued to frustrate him. And then, this is first turret, by the way, on top of it, so this gold lead here for T1 balloons up to
Doran's doing great, though. As much as we say that he's the weaker link, he's doing great right now against HLE. Yeah.
Doesn't have his ult either, has no mobility, just cannot do anything, and Kanavi is not able to peel for him. As now you see Delight once again, the target.
He's gonna die.
Not gonna be used there because the rocks go down, the steadfast presence was threatened. I mean, this Lee Sin and
I mean, I prefer if T1 can just make this a clean 2-0. Then they'll be befitting the MSI champs, though.
HLE still with some fight in them, but T1 finding so many great angles. Now another curtain call does come in. Seismic shove to try and remove Zeus from the equation in this mid lane.
No, Owner! Say okay, but Doran's dead. Doran's a good target because he's fat.
Shutdown goes to his opposite number as Zeus is going to be able to close that massive gold gap just a little, and they'll take a turret.
But this is a really big win here for HLE. Baker is going to be able to get some side lane gold here throughout this moment, as he is down here by himself alone with this turret. But that was a very, very close call. The Herald goes through, and
yeah, but they overextended after this, I think. He needed to back off a bit, yeah.
Crescent guard here critically, as he wants to be able to defend the turret, because he's looking steps into the future. And then this ultimate here from Guma misses the second time. Kanavi's like, alright, we're going on this. Crescent Guard comes through, but Kanavi is the one who hits him, so he can actually apply that damage. And then unfortunately for Doran, he's the one who's the casualty.
Wasted.
Turret in exchange. So a turret for a turret here. And like you said, they cut the gold lead for T1 in half.
It's going to move on over. Vision of Empire is not going to be able to steal away a blue buff. And the Cloud Drake looking to be taken here. So far, this series, we have only...
It's so close though, you look at the goal graph. Every time they try to get a lead, can. How does LBN play League? What is LBN?
It's only Earth, Wind, and Fire here.
Yeah, it's a bit early for September.
Oh, we are going to groove tonight, Wolf. Absolutely. And now we're going to be able to take down this this outer turret as well.
Let's see what HLE can get done. They're pushing up super far forward in the mid lane.
Nice try. Wow, so deep. They're so confident to come in so deep.
They are trying to get this inner, and they have a big wave here, but I think this is going to be the end of the pressure. Zeka says otherwise. Carrier, look for the punish.
Going to be able to get that heroic charge back.
Nice. Syndra dead.
And now Doran is going to pay some attention here as well. The taunt, fantastic here from Delight. As they look to get on top of Pace, they get rid of him.
Oh my god. They almost got Kanavi and Guma wasted. The UI not showing us. Oh my goodness, they're so low.
Still want to force this red buff. Still a risky call. Owner very healthy.
Yeah, these health bars are actually looking a little better here for T1, as it is going to be that red buff secure over to T1.
Wait, but where's Akali?
Now moves in, give them that
Oh, Talia is there, Akali is there.
backflip his way over this wall. And that control
Isaiah's being there. Wasted lah, they could have like two kills there.
HLE wanted so badly to push that inner and apply the pressure where they had control in the jungle. And if a few things go a little bit more wrong in this fight here, Zeka gets completely punished, by the way, by Carrier over the wall here.
Sweet.
And this is another shutdown onto the Syndrome.
Wow! 3-man, insane dude. No wonder.
Get that combo, they get completely routed. The game might actually end right there. So heroics from both the top.
Oh my god, what's going on? Why so many pauses?
Alright, pause does come in. I assume someone was like, how did that never move hit all three people? That's ridiculous. But instead, it is actually looking like it's on the Hanwha Life esports side. We'll make sure that we get that one all sorted out and back into this game. But man, this one's intense, Wolf. You were talking
I realize EWC has quite a bit of technical issues sometimes. Maybe they need to gain more experience. This is like only the third year, I guess.
This one absolutely is, though, neck and neck between these two squads.
Got to be thinking too for Hanwha Life esports. I mean, they fought their way back into that fight with the Never Move and the
yeah.
There from Delight. But
Now we say it's Kanavi. Don't come up with so many excuses, dude.
everything. They had the successful topside play. They got that catch on Delight. They got the turret, right? They had the charge. Got the mid turret. And it was like, wow, if you blinked, you might have missed it.
You can't let Carrier have Bard.
A drink out of the fridge. You come back and you're like, I thought we were winning. They were able to get back the gold lead.
Was there a security problem? What kind of security problem was there?
Gumayushi can't let Carrier have Bard, and then he just let Carrier have Bard. Well, we did learn from that one.
What? Man, they need to do these things better, yo. Like, who dares to go to EWC? You can't even handle these things like that. Especially T1. I'm sure security gonna be extra for them, right?
We'll have this resolved for you guys as soon as possible, but very tense game, very close. Hanwha swing back in that last fight thanks to Zeus' heroics there, but
Hopefully they learn to do this better though.
the knife's edge right now. And Faker's getting more and more gold on this Akali. His performance obviously was pretty rough in lane. It's a tough matchup, but outside of lane, his team has set him up. Pays had a pretty good few skirmishes. We won't talk about the teleport too much, but
yeah, Baker is the kind that when he's stressed, his hands will go to his face.
Made the play and then they were outnumbered. So yeah, he looked silly in.
I was saying the same thing as I just coming up with excuses. Look at the people praying. These are HLE fans, right?
Now we've got a very close game on our hands. I think beforehand, I mean, when Doran had like a 2.5k gold advantage,
Syndra is back. T1 fighting. HLE win.
In order to take over this game, obviously Carrier will always be pivotal and be able to just knock the Swain away, which
Is he using a different mouse?
But now it does feel like Zeus might be able to hit that point. Might make sure that
T1 looks so bored already. Look at pace and carrier. High pace, high carrier.
Small update.
Nice.
Which you guys have top coming through. They will do the required tests to make sure it is functioning properly before we do go into the game again.
That's what my wife always say. Carrier, they're just thinking, hey, after this, Hai Di Lao, let's go, let's go. Faster finish the game so that we can go eat Hai Di Lao. The unkillable Demon King. Zeus, Eco Guma. You have one guy there to hype them up to start clapping.
I mean, when you do that, I don't know exactly what that type of clap thing is called, but
the slow clap thing.
But when you get to the end, you go faster and faster and faster. There is like a limit to how fast you can clap.
Hey Cheeto.
You can't go like supersonic speed.
Technical pause now. T1 versus HLE game 2. That is his delay tactics. T1, these are all the T1 fans. Carrier support. Number 1 support.
Is that we have like a lurking, T1 versus Gen G perhaps, HLE versus Gen G perhaps, as we get further into the tournament. BLG versus anyone on the LCK also sounds incredibly hype.
Already had it once.
Yeah. And
what do you think Carrier is thinking?
Taking on the team that was up until very recently on a golden road. That one now not looming over their heads. They now have been unshackled from that golden road, which has plagued a lot of teams throughout the year.
He's thinking of new jeans. He met them already, ma. They're friends already now, okay? Anytime he can just message them. Or, you know, they're messaging him.
One of the main reasons why most tournaments require you have a backup peripheral of your exact mouse or keyboard, whatever the case may be, your mouse bungee snaps, is because there were a few left-handed mouse players in the past who were unable to get backup peripherals because, you know, quite rare. It's also the case in the past of people who have super old, rare mice that are difficult to find.
Oh, I imagine it was even worse in the StarCraft days, right? When you need to find that specific...
They're still hoping lah. G2 is wait, let me check real quick. G2 out already lah yesterday. Nah. D plus Kya already knocked them out. But okay lah, they were there to support G2 ma.
I'm pretty sure had like all of the specific type of left-handed mice that existed in the world. You know, there's other games where this has been an issue, like Smash.
Carrier pick
There's only a limited
Ace.
number of GameCube controllers until they got re-released. Like,
yeah. Magic the Gathering has LS, who owns all of the
he has
Black
all
Lotuses,
of the cards.
you know, and the rest of them probably. At this point, moving now into Rift.
Yeah, it looks like they're starting back up again.
All of those cards as well. I mean,
Yep.
that I got like a special promo card. I'm pretty sure I'm going to check.
Yep. They look like they should be in game.
I imagine Nick has already made the move in order to take it. But we are very, very close to getting back onto the Rift here. Kanavi has his new mouse, is ready to go, and here we are.
Okay. T1. Although looks like HLE has the goal lead.
We should be near the Baron because that has just spawned, but instead T1 just going to be pushing out this bottom wave. Was after a
Yeah, I also think so. Wait, do they have Hai Di Lao in Paris?
Out of the pause into a bit of a setup where just farming and fighting for vision, but no team fight. Not a pause in the middle of a team fight. That's the most chaotic and worst situation we do not have.
Nice.
And if you look at the goal, it's 100 approximately for T1 in the lead.
No, it's plus minus HLE or T1. It's very, very close. It's very balanced now.
I remember my favorite pause. It was the umpty pause.
I don't want to talk about that pause.
That was my favorite. Very, very cute. He just made a little bit of a whoopsie.
He's playing Zin. Owner actually understands the ability.
Why didn't he get knocked up? Well, umpty, that's because your 3-talent strike wasn't at the 3rd talent of the strike just yet. Oh, there were actually. Now they're all flooding in. There are some really great ones.
We're not getting into static.
We don't
shit.
need to get into it. Maybe you can get into it in the Reddit thread or something like that.
No forbidden item discussion.
Yeah, the static shift did come to my head. That was the next one. Both of them. There were actually a couple.
Yeah.
It's all right. HLE now looking to defend. We're still in pause mode. We need to get back into game mode.
We gotta go again. It'll take one team fight, I think, to get Alice out of it.
What do you mean this team pause mode?
Faker here is just gonna get pushed
Oh.
away.
Faker.
You do have right now a group around the Baron here, but there's actually a ward in the pit. T1 are getting all the vision around the pit itself, but not actually able to find that ward within it. Owner may be able to if he has a sweeper.
To be very careful to go inside there. I've seen many teams walk in to clear that deep ward in the Baron pit and then get jumped on and die.
Gonna start leaning into as we get 25 minutes later, but we can talk about it now. It's tough to describe, really. I lean towards the side of HLE because they have a Jhin that's online here. They have a lot of setup for this Swain that actually becomes so difficult to kill for T1's comp. And if T1 don't hit combos, they just don't have consistent damage output. I think it gets harder and harder for T1 to kill Zeus as this game goes on. Sure, he's 1,000 gold behind right now, but the later game parts of trying to burst him down are going to be so difficult. You know, he's got plated steel caps, he's got Rylai's, and he's just going to continue to burn everybody. That's consistent damage in itself, and there's so much pick potential here for HLE, not to mention Never Move, which can set up taunts. So I like the late game for HLE.
I do too. I actually think that this is going to be something that T1 do need to navigate. In saying that, there is also the carrier X factor, right? And Poppy always adds just an element of weird to later on in the game.
Yeah, not scaling damage, but scaling. I knocked 2 people away, now it's a 5v3.
Yeah, now those 3 are dead, and we will probably kill the other ones when they come back. So it's one of those things where, like, I think Lee Sin can also kind of warp a game in that way, where if you do get that
That's
one
true.
pick, you can really start a snowball in that direction as well. So just have to see who can clutch it out as we get further on into this one. But the Leandro's being completed for the Swain is a huge power spike here for HLE. And the Drake has now spawned. Will be the 3rd of the game, and the second for any team that picks it up. Started already here by T1 as HLE move towards the river. Zeus. His wall. Vision of Empire does come down. There is that Weaver's Wall you were talking about, the demonic ascension.
Nice.
Evacuate the Swain, and Kanavi not going to be stealing this one away. The teleport is so aggressive though.
What is that, Faker? Are you sure? Okay, okay. No. I think they should back off here, right? Yeah, they're just backing off. Because they got the objective ready. They got what they wanted. That was a great secure though by T1. Very nicely done. The combination of pace and carry us out. No! Bro, you're gonna die! Go away! Just go home, dude! Oh my god. He's so dead. Okay, flash. Oh my god. Doran giving me a high attack, dude. Had to burn his flash because of that.
Kanavi did use his flash in exchange, but I think a very, very positive trade for HLE given how mobile Lee Sin is, whereas Jace, the exact opposite, now flashless.
I would normally say that, but when there's the rocks, when there's a steadfast presence,
that's fair.
I do feel like dashing is not exactly all that valuable here.
That's fair
for HLE. Still, I mean, the flash from Jace being down is a huge deal.
Do see the group up here again to deny Baron vision. I think the turn for T1 is insane. As we saw just there on the Dragon, sure, it's not a turn to kill that we saw there, but a turn with, you can't get near me and I'm knocking your players away.
Uma about 3 items. Haze 3 as well.
A term that we don't necessarily use as much as we used to, but being first on objective, having that control, turning becomes so much easier.
And I tell you what, I have been pretty impressed by Zeka on this Syndra so far. Has been landing a decent amount of these Qs. The pressure on his control mages has certainly gone up in recent days. I was a little bit worried just because it is Zeka, right? Managing to find carrier here as well. Quite find
Ouch. So pain for carrier. More than half health gone.
Have to go lick his wounds somewhere else. But it is refreshing to see Zeka continue to expand that champion pool over and over again.
He just looks really good on this pick right now.
Ooh, okay. T1 actually going to try and force.
No, can they get it? I mean, oh my god, are they gonna get it? They just, oh, he just kicked Swain, okay, 3 kills. 2, sorry. Okay, Faker had to flash though. Can they kill Zeus though? Oh my god, look at that. Okay, Owner got the back. Can he get Syndra? No, he almost got it. Oh, no, they're gonna get it. Oh my god. Yeah, 1 by 1, but can it? Yep, knock up. They're gonna get Zeus. Fantastic. Ace, guys. It's exactly like Kasa said. They went 1 by 1. They destroyed them 1 by 1. They let Zeus come in, and Kerak just knocked him all the way out, so he's basically useless. Okay, they need to back out quickly, secure, and back out. Because you see their sustained damage is so low. Okay. Come on, dude! Oh my god! Woo! Yeah, they set up for Dragon next. That was fantastic. Nice block by Pace. Nice kill on Lee Sin. Perfect. Shutting. Wow, they can go through. Wow. So hard. This was great. Owner was fantastic. Just shutting down the backline. See, then he backed out. He waited for his ult, and then he went in for his E again. That was fantastic. Owner was insane here, dude. Then from here, the teamwork to take Zeus down. Fantastic. Doran, Zeus. Okay, ma. I think lah.
This game is quickly shifted to a 5,000 gold leader for T1 just kind of harkens back to what Tyler once said in the draft, you know? It's going to be hard, but they'll get it done. They are getting it done right now. Delight, I don't know if you want to stay here. He's going to bait Faker a little bit.
Yeah, Deadly Flourish does come down. Gumayushi going to get dashed on by...
He can't blow... I don't think he can blow Guma up yet.
A difficult draft to pilot, but they've just done it now in 3 major fights in a row. Just impressive feats, ignoring the Swain, and... 1,000 gold still Gumas, right? He's had that basically all game. Watch this here. It's a big group up from T1. The knockup, Zeus is burst down. They have so much damage because they got so much gold from that last fight. Not to mention the Baron buff on top of everything else.
Oh, they got Drake number 3.
3 dragons to 1 here. 5 minutes time. HLE are going to have to hope that scaling is going to come in big. But they do not have any map control to fight for that prio I was talking about.
And Gumayushi might have a lead. Paze is still absolutely gigantic in this game.
He's got a Soul Stealer.
Exactly. 10 stacks. Probably has, you know, as far as equivalent stats are concerned, pretty good in comparison to Gumayushi right now with those 10 stacks that he has put together on the Forbidden Book. Also with the Oblivion Orb, this Swain going to be less dangerous.
Yeah, that's a really big buy. I'm glad you pointed that out because that really impacts things, especially when the shove comes through for Paze and he's the one setting it up and applying that immediately in these team fights. And I'll say the thing that we say often, Guma's ahead, but he's Jhin, and that means he needs setup. That means he needs control. That means he needs a front line. And that gold isn't necessarily otherwise going to be utilized here, as Doran is going to run away. A little bit of vision here in this Triburst, but otherwise somewhat dark on the map. Does not want to push his luck too far.
Oh, does it look like Genji won already?
Yeah, so
The bottom right there.
To win their series, the previous winners still alive here at EWC.
Okay. Genji 2-0. Nice.
But see who is going to be joining them from Korea, whether it is going to be T1 or HLE. Is T1 right now in a great position, but there's the kickback from Kanavi. Perfect execution does come on out, and Kanavi.
Oh my god, Kanavi. Nice, okay. Owner is huge, dude. Look at that. He's just 1v2ing everyone. He almost got him dead. Oh my god, he got him anyway. They just need to delay right now. They just need to delay, guys. Because Doran is top lane destroying the tower. Yeah, okay, they got them. But they needed to back off harder. Laurent is just killing the inhib, dude. Okay, done.
But HLE going to do their very best to just ignore that.
The reason why this is so important, even though it's a massive win
Hey, one.
here for HLE, especially considering how
Welcome, welcome.
gold, is it now means that push will be on the top lane, the opposite side of the map to where that Infernal Soul for T1 will be spawning. So it's a great map movement. Let's see if he gets punished here, however.
Kamishi's moving up. Doran just clearing out the Krugs. He is the Krug Lord after all.
Yeah, hello, hello. How? Who do you support? T1 or HLE? This is close. I mean, you can say T1 is clearly more ahead now, finally. But either one can win, and
Difficult for T1 if they get separated instead of being a fist into 5 fingers. And that's exactly what happened in the last fight. But one of those, maybe perhaps the index was pushing into that inhibitor. So now, again, HLE gonna have to fight for priority.
always T1 since 215. Fantastic, dude. Same here, same here.
Was the one who holds it, so he might be the one who's relegated to go up there and defend the push.
Yep, and a minute and a half on that dragon that you were talking about, the all-important Infernal Soul for T1. 36 seconds on the Baron.
Owner got his Sundered Sky.
As Owner picks up
Owner's Xinjiao is power, dude.
earlier on though, but now has 4 items, ladies and gentlemen. More Malmortius, the Black Cleaver, and the GA.
3K up. He's never afraid to go in.
And I mean,
He's the main character of this game.
yeah, tell me the last time Owner looked this dominant, man. Like, I feel like this
been a
was
while.
like definitely a vintage performance from Owner, who's just come alive in this series specifically.
This has been one of his picks that we associate with him more recently, and he's just once again popping off on it. Now, Zeka is in position to defend that wave, does have TP as we're looking for the angle here into the backside.
He gets on in there, the Crescent Guard, just to split up the fight. There's
Oh, that was a bit.
goes the Swain. He's going to try and get back here, though, and it wasn't the full commit here for T1. Weaver's Wallace Pays is going to try and find an angle. They do push.
I hate this angle, guys. Can't see the whole fight, dude. Chill lah, guys.
Now we move over towards Faker, who looks for the angle. 5-point strike and a connect onto the Shen. Ninja versus Ninja, but no one is going to draw blood.
That's such a bad angle. Can't even see the fight. I hate it when they do that, dude. Who the hell wants to see the first person view during the fight?
Set up for this dragon, the top side push out was enough to buy them a little bit of space there. And T1 do not have this dragon for free. Pay's gonna back and TP back in.
Hi, Shakirin. Shakirin.
In his inventory right now.
No one dead though, so I think that was a bit of counter synergy from Carrier and Owner. They almost killed the Swain and then he just threw him out.
Get out of the way of that deadly flourish. HLE are able to kind of grab you from very long, far away.
T1 need to stall because right now Owner is on that dragon. Well, he was. He's actually backed away. They're gonna rush over and look for a direct contest. This could be the end of the game.
Okay.
HLE get routed. Top side push is huge.
Okay, he got Faker for a while. Pace coming from the back. Zeus backing off, okay. They get Hanavi, they're gonna slow Zeus down. No, Zeus should be dead. He's not have enough, but his healing is so okay, they burn him down. And the top towers, I think they're gonna go in, they're just gonna go in.
But it is not that anymore. This is EWC and they want to stay alive at the tournament. They'll take out the MSI champs as they move into the base.
Yeah, pushing forward now. The way
Looks like it's gonna be a 2-0, guys. You never know, but yeah.
the mid lane push is coming. Guma with a feeble attempt here to slow the onslaught of his former team. But HLE are going to go down, and it looks like they're going to go down here and now.
Oh, Pace might die here. But no, he can stay from back to the back. Oh my god, too much damage. Zeka should be dead. Okay, try, but they got it. I think they got it. Okay, Faker died, but fantastic. 2-0. The first EW champion is back. You never know. Last year's EWC champion also got through. 2-0 as well.
Esports, what a game. A tough draft to pilot, but Owner across both games just would not be shut down.
Insane, dude. That's so good, guys.
Pulls out the Talia. Carrier's got that classic copy, and the flex picks here came in bigger for T1 in this pivotal series. One of the toughest for them to win on their road to lifting a...
No, so first EWC T1 won. Last year, the second EWC Genji won, right? Yeah, SRG won also. SRG won the first one.
Through the best no matter what. And if you do it already in the quarters, then it's going to make it so much easier as you move further on. But man, I haven't seen T1.
Oh, you mean like the overall champion? Is that what you mean? One?
This was unbelievable.
Yeah, correct. That's the one. So T1 won League of Legends and SRG won MLBB.
Playing to be done. In game 2, they played really well. It was a really competitive game.
Last year, it was Genji who won League of Legends.
And they were able to do it. And it's crazy because all of the doubt, all of the fears T1 fans have had this year feel like they just washed away in this series.
Unbelievable stuff. But now it is time to throw it over to the interview. Take it away, Ian.
Right. I'm sorry, Gumayushi. T1 won. T1. Yeah, he could have, I think, last year, but finals, oh, yeah. He couldn't close out.
What would you say to the doubters?
일단 도란 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 많은 분들이 사실 한화생명의 승리를 예측을 했습니다. T1이 여기서 떨어질 거라고 예측을 했는데 그런 의심의 눈초리를 가지고 바라봤던 분들에게 이렇게 T1이 승리했던 모습을 보여주셨으니까 한마디 해주시죠.
Hanwha is out, unfortunately. Hey, give me a sec. Reply my wife also.
Yeah, we were a little worried because HLE was on their best form. So yeah, I mean, we did our best and we showed our full potential in this game. So I'm really grateful for it, and thank you for all people here watching and cheering for us.
They can continue to cheer for you because you go into the
Yeah, the score.
You joined this T1 roster after they won EWC in 2024. This time, you could have an opportunity at the trophy. What does that mean to you?
사실 T1이 2024년도에 이번 EWC 와서 한번 우승을 했었고 그 이후에 이제 도란 선수가 합류하시게 되셨는데 만약에 이번 연도에 EWC 우승을 하시게 된다면 선수 본인께는 어떤 의미가 있을지 궁금합니다.
Yeah lah, my wife and I are both happy today because both our teams won. Worlds, I don't know, man. I'm still rooting for T1. Quad 4 wins back to back, guys.
I really want to lift the trophy.
Now, you're a very humble and kind man, but will you get any joy out of crushing HLE's key here in Paris?
이제 또 키 부수는 이 의식이 남았는데.
Of course, diba? Never enough. Tambah saja. Then the whole shirt all bintang saja.
I mean, you know how it is in the competition. It is always cold, so yeah, we're crushing.
I mean, this is pretty cold what we're about to do.
Yeah, man. 7 is my lucky number. Well, my favorite number, so we need to have 7-star shirt. Yeah, man. The 4-pit 7-star. Every additional worlds or repeat they add on will just solidify the legacy in a way that it cannot be replicated by any other team. Oh, that's true, right? She got... Hey, how many tails does she have? But she's a Guma. 9 tails, though.
He wants to get his hands on the trophy. He's another step closer to it. We're going to have a quick look at it and stand here.
That's true. They can just update his legendary skin.
For your fans here in Paris.
마지막으로 파리에 이렇게 많이 모여주신 팬분들께 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
감사합니다. 메르시.
Merci. Okay, let's see how it goes. I think I can actually play one game. But no one is on to play me now. I can play one mayhem game. Genji 2-0 JDG. So Genji won.
2-0 fashion to the semifinals.
Oh yeah, it's a transcendent skin, bro. You're right, yeah. Ayo, crazy. Do we want to watch this? So let's sneak in we're gonna sneak in a mayhem game while I'm waiting. Give me a sec. I just put this here. I'm gonna want to play with. Let's see if I can get my let's hope I can get my misfortune. You know, since co-streaming EWC, I haven't played my mayhem in like 3 days, man. A bit like addicted or something. I'm having the what you call it? So I haven't got my drugs in a few days. Come on, MF. Ah, see, I don't have MF, dude. I need like Mel. But I'll probably just take this. Oh, dude. Will she give me? Will she give me? No, she doesn't want to swap, dude. Neither one of them want to give me MF. What the hell? And I don't get to use my... I mean, I don't mind. Okay, no. I don't mind Senna, but I was really going for the MF, dude. Oh, I need to put my face different. Hold on, move it down here for this. I'm going to reduce the sound for EWC. I still want to listen to it a bit in the background, so I know what's going on, but we're going to focus on the... Do you all hear my leak sound? Yeah, okay, leak sound is set up fine. Okay, that's fine. We can play. Oh, no wonder they don't want to swap. Look at this guy. MVP T1 Misfortune skin. Of course lah. Lancy. This guy. Look at this. Senna. I want this. This one maybe. Okay. Yeah, go for this. Oh, not bad. This skin's so cool also. I didn't know she can do that kind of effect. Oh, come on. Give me my stacks, guys. Come up front and let me shoot you. Am I not even getting a stack from him? Okay. Pain. Hey Junghoi, thanks for the likes, dude. This what's going to be a big trouble for us. Take it, dude. Kacau. Play 10 player. No, I don't have anyone on to play me at the moment. They're all playing their own games because I'm casting, what do you call it, the EWC, so most of them just playing their own game. Ouch! What does he have? Heavy hitter, pain. Nice. Nice. You need to back off, dude. That guy's going to jump up front. Wow, I too long never play the Rusty, bro. Ah! What am I doing wrongly? Gain Millie's Emperor Promise. Range. Maybe I should keep with the range. Just take the range lah. Lazy to think about it too much. This one. Static shift. I don't understand. What's the problem? Did I do something wrong? I'm only 29 stacks. Yeah, my mistake. Shouldn't have gone so front. Pain. Do we have a lot of AD? Yes, we do. But we also got a lot of AP. Okay lah. Come now, let's try. Woohoo! Senna, whether can or not. Need stay back. 790 range Senna. Infinite recursion Delia. That's not too bad. Oh, this is not bad. Yeah. And then Black Cleaver for my team. We are waiting for, yeah, BLG DK. That's what we're gonna watch. We're not watching the other one. One fight. You see, my kills are so bad. Okay, I managed to do something at least. I'm not totally useless. Hey Kai! Senna Penta. I wish my Senna can Penta. Nice. Ayo, pain. I'm dead. Darn it. That was pain, dude. What am I building? Should I build Mana Mune? Or should I build something else? Like Hex Topic. 55 crit. Abilities apply on hit. I could get this one if I can apply on hit. Ooh, that static shift worked. Annoying that guy. We need to back off a bit, guys. So pain, that guy. Sunfire, Tank Engine, Celestial, he's 337 his attack. That's not going to do anything, yo. I can't out-heal that, dude. Woohoo, scary, yo. Nice, you need burn them. Nice, nice, nice. Your burn is great, bro. Burn someone, damn it. Attack speed, moving towards allies. Nope. Can critical strike. Should I take the attack speed or should I get more healing? I think I should take more healing lah. Am I doing the most damage? No, I'm not. Let me take the healing lah. At least I can support my team a bit. Well, at least he's dead. That's what I can say. Yep. Blue, 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 blue. That burn. I don't agree. Why my gift suspended? Because I apparently streaming, co-streaming EWC is recreating just what, not like original content. So TikTok is suspending my gifts and my visibility. So it turns out doing EWC is not that great for me, dude. 55 attack speed. But I don't know, just try lor. First time I can do it, I just try for fun first. I tried appealing to them, but they say it's not like it's not approved and stuff. So I was like, yeah lah, no fun leh. Like finally I can stream something league related, but they are like, nope, this doesn't count. Oh, I stuck there under for the. This guy is the only one, dude. Honestly, he's the only one. I really felt that someone should have gone more. Blade of the Demon King. Yes, correct. Basically, I'm shadow banned. Depending on how quickly BLG destroys DK. If they can do it before 11, then I'll play. If not, then basically I'm just going to co-stream that first. Where's my YouTube? YouTube. There you go. We're back to their drafting. So basically only you guys who know about my channel get to see it. The rest basically just like no new viewers get to see it, which kind of sucks for me lah. What do you mean? Meaning I just stream his channel instead? Can I even do that? I don't think I'm allowed to, right? Wouldn't I get Hey Zachary, welcome back. Oh, I need to move my like that so you guys can see. No, I don't get No, so streaming caterer, I'm not sure because basically I'm streaming a League of Legends match. I don't know if Riot will come after me for that. Hey Gibson, but this one at least for EWC, I know I have expressed permission to do it, so they can't ban me for it. Exactly. So I don't think I can stream a stream. I will automatically get caught by the algorithms and stuff. That's why I don't do that. If I could, I would. But to stream, so I can click or comment on a streamer's video, but I can't stream their live stream. If I do that, that is quite a big strike. Unless again, it's like a co-stream with that person. Very unlikely to happen. I can stream this now live because I have express permission to do it. The problem is, so YouTube has no issue with me here. My YouTube is fine. But the problem with TikTok is they treat this as just me basically watching something on TikTok. I can't remember the exact wording they use. Let me see if I can find it. I can't find it right now. But basically, yeah, it's like I am merely recreating or copying existing content. So then that's where I get flagged. So even secondary stream stuff, so what I've seen some other co-streamers, what they do, if they don't have permission, they will stream it in a way that you watch it on your TV and then you watch me on stream. My stream doesn't show the actual match. It will show maybe a bit of the score and some minimal info, but it's mostly just my face. Then you watch together with me. Yeah, but I cannot show this live match unless I have permission to. So to be honest, TikTok shadow banning me is not the worst thing. It's just there's no discoverability. Yeah, for me, it's just something I want to try anyway. Correct, Zachary. Yeah. For me, one of the thing is at least one, I get to try it with you guys. Two, I have the VODs on YouTube. Me actually watching the live matches. So I will think about whether there are any fun matches, fun portions to clip out, and I can post those. So I may not have these few days nothing too crazy yet, but I expect tomorrow when we do semi-finals and especially finals, then I should get something more interesting. And also it's just a learning experience for me. Like what setup is nicer. I think right now the most comfortable setup is this one when I'm doing on my PC and talking to you guys anyway. I thought of doing the living room version, not as comfortable as I thought it would be. Ah, I see. Thanks. Yeah, so feel free to give me feedback, Zachary. I'm not saying I don't want to just copy and do what everyone else is doing, but some of these like compliance thing, right? What's the best way to get permissions? What setups are better? Those are definitely feedback I'm looking for to how to sort of set it up in a comfortable way for everyone. Sorry, just let me check who's on the other side. Yeah, AJL, Carmine, I'm not the most interested in, but I'm definitely interested in this one. Okay, who are we rooting for though? Hey, wait, why am I watching AJL? Sorry guys, wrong match. We are watching this. I didn't even notice they're playing already.
Ability, but in comparison to what J4 can do, locking down an entire team in those cataclysms, I almost feel like DK is on the clock here.
Nice, Zachary. I have no problem as long as it's I'm on the right track. I'm okay because while I'm Malaysian and the discoverability will probably go more to Malaysians, I'm not thinking of just Malaysians when I'm doing this, right? It's Southeast Asia as a whole, or maybe even if someone on the other side of the world will watch, I'm okay with that. That's good to know, Zachary. I do worry whether I'm entertaining enough, because my objective isn't to just keep trying to up the ante or try to be very gimmicky on stream, but I don't think that's sustainable, right? So that's why I lean into I'm a whole noob uncle playing League. As long as it's chill and entertaining enough, that's good. I don't have to keep trying to push it to the next level every single day and then it becomes like some crazy competition for attention. That's not what I'm going for. Just trying to be real on stream and then just people talking and getting to know each other. Let's see. It's pretty equal now. BLG is slightly ahead. Who do we think is going to win? BLG versus Damwon. Hey Asgard, welcome back.
control on the minimap.
You're
here.
so right.
I know, like, I know.
Malaysians haven't discovered that they like to watch streams yet. That's what I think lah. And also because Malaysians' way of supporting e-games is still kind of weird. They're no more like amateur. Yes, T1 won 2-0 versus HLE. Somewhat surprising to me. I expected it to be more like a 2-1, but I'm glad T1 just settled it 2-0. Genji also beat their opponent. Who did Genji beat? Let me see. Genji versus JDG also 2-0.
With the full form male, he's not taking that much damage to actually get 8 and Tofo strikes down. Lucid is around and will be a known quantity, so Bin, I don't think is going to overplay his hand right now.
Yeah, and I like what Shiwu's building here, right? Obviously that's Thunder Sky from Shun, but it's going to be mitigated because Shiwu knows he's Cassante. Shiwu knows he's going to be frontlining and will be the most tempting.
First item is Stone Mail. That's interesting. Why though? Is to cut their healing? Who's healing though? Oh, because of this guy?
Also with the Sundered Sky, but there's no anti-healing on the side of BLG. I think they just go, there's not enough on the side of DK to commit that kind of item. As we just keep trading, level 11s have been hit, which means it's.
I think I heard my wife came home already.
So both of these teams are getting more and more powerful here, as our supports also have hit level 6.
Flag and drag comes on down. There's the all out from Shiwu, looking for a bit more of a chunk. Does manage to step on form, pulls back.
Oh, almost. If On was there earlier, he might have caught him. And he has his level 6 also, so he would have been able to out him. Nice. Oh no, oh, he's dead. Fantastic. Nice side step of him. That is true. That is true. Well, I would think of it also a little bit of bringing Malaysia to the world. That's one. And I'm lucky because I have some Philippine viewers as well. And I love to learn what their humor is like, what they talk about, what's interesting. Hi, Mercury.
This will be a Hexol.
Lucid, are we sure? Out comes the depth charge. Shun's potentially in danger here all the same.
Can he do it? Oh, he got it. Lucy got it, but he healed, but he's dead. Shadowmaker, Showmaker is gonna die. No, that is a 3-for-1 trade. And they didn't even get the dragon.
Fantastically, they get the Drake. They shut down Lucid as well. Lucid did get one onto Shun there in the pit, but was.
I expect BLG will win this overall.
Drake had died in a convincing fashion. As we go back to this bot side replay, and here's where it all started. Shiwu just hiding in these bushes, playing around that vision control, so Bin can't chip away at him. Bin, though, I feel like
let me see.
the time here. I feel like the call has already been made that, hey, come on down, let's get this Cassante. But you've got to remember, it's a Cassante.
Yeah.
Has so much armor and defense. Gets the flash out of Shun, and he
nice.
play aggressively because he had his own flash. TP committed. DK responded to the BLG play in fantastic time because Showmaker, Miasma, you cannot escape.
And because On has to front step to avoid the dredge line, it's in range for a Miasma. That is a rock and a poisonous place, I guess. We then speed up to have a look at this dragon fight because BLG still have position. And
Welcome back. This is BLG, the DK, D+.
Genji versus who?
Genji versus, I keep forgetting. I'm already getting JDG. They won.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 2-0.
China except for BLG.
Yeah, BLG is going strong. Wait, I wanted to adjust my face a bit.
So I can't believe that I saw the score and Rashid drove me.
Why?
Like, are you joking me? Like,
well, everyone says hi, Mrs. Orange. Mrs. Orange just came back from pickleball.
Hi.
A successful one. Bin now up a lot of
Yeah.
gold and will also be picking.
You know, everyone's worried about me. I'm playing pickleball because I'm like pregnant. I'm like, no, I'm not dying, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah lah, play slowly oh.
Yeah, she's falling to me because we dropped shot. Oh, yeah, I think we should get him. Like,
No, I didn't go, guys. I'm committed to streaming EWC. I'm privileged enough to get co-streaming rights, so I definitely want to at least commit it. I know it's like not really doing much for my channel at the moment, but it's something I definitely want to try doing. So, and again, if I never do it, I never learn how am I going to do it. How am I going to do it the Malaysian style or the Uncle Orange style? You know what I mean? and these 3 days is more group stages, so maybe not as like, you know, hype and everything. So this is the good time for me to try and experiment. So I really appreciate you guys just joining me, to be honest. Having you guys on stream makes a big difference, like help me get into
I
it.
actually thought that
Yeah,
HLE would at least take a game.
I also expected HLE to at least take one game off.
Was it that bad? Was it like really bad?
No, they got steamrolled okay, second game was a bit closer, but they kind of got steamrolled at some point. I don't know, it doesn't feel like first game was tapao.
Are you sick? No.
First game was
that
tapao,
can't
honestly.
be.
Yeah, they were just destroying. Hi Mochi. But game 2 close until it wasn't. I just feel like HLE not quite into
Because
it.
I played and suddenly it was done already, and I'm like, so I didn't know who
Yeah.
won.
Yeah.
So it was done.
Genji, I didn't watch it, I'm waiting for you, but they thought of defeated.
Because you never watched Genji with me. So
Yeah, we're gonna watch after once this is done, and after I end stream at 11, so about 1.5 hours. I expect BLG, DK, I don't know, let's see how it goes. I really don't. I think it'll be a 2-0 BLG, but who
I
knows?
think DK
can
just-
fight back.
The
So.
thing with DK is why I like them is they will play all the way to the end. Doesn't matter. That's what I like about them. They're so resilient.
If you supported.
Yeah, like normal water.
Any is gonna just lead. Hi Rian. Okay, finally to answer Zachary, yes, I think yes, to bring the food and culture up, right? Yeah, I think also is to like I want to understand both, well, share Malaysia's food and culture while understanding Southeast Asia's food and culture on a more local, like face-to-face level. So there are a lot of like posts and YouTube stuff where people are telling you stuff, but for example, I get to ask someone like Unminding Straight, right? What is this, or what does he eat, or what does he see? How do you all see something? And even within Malaysia, Zachary, right, you can see the same thing from a totally different angle. Yeah. So I want to come from a place we try to understand each other. That's why I have this tagline in my head where I hope this channel, this space becomes a place where we can openly disagree with each other in a like nice and positive manner, but we will actively disagree. Oh no, I don't. Someone will say I like nasi lemak. Someone will say no, I totally don't like nasi lemak. Kind of thing. Can watch foreigners who live here for a long time and see their reaction. Yeah, maybe, you never know. We could do like reaction things. Honestly, we dress so chinchai professionally, like the Japanese and everyone are like, no, Zachary, this is one thing, I 100% agree with you. I think we are too left we are too lax with the way we dress and the way we go office. Sometimes when I go office and I see the way people dress up office, I'm like, guys, this is not your home. And even worse, guys, why are you wearing pajamas to office? It don't make sense to me. There's a level of respect to the office space. Like, how do you get to work mode if you're not dressed for work? You know what I mean? Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I understand there's an aspect of like maybe artistic people just want to be comfortable because they do purely art. I do kind of get that, but I don't know, in the office, like, it's a respect to other people, to yourself, maybe? You know what I mean?
So it's barely meaningful here.
Is topside, career in the river as well, and it has
I'm just referring back to Zachary. Mochi, I'm referring back to a bit of what Zachary is talking about because he was saying that he thinks that I'm generally on the right track with the way I stream, where because I was worried whether I'm entertaining enough. Ooh, nice fight. Oh, okay, no. See, Bin is dead. We put Bin in the trash. I mean trash in the bin. I mean trash bin. I mean bin trash. I mean sorry. So we were just talking about how about me again trying to be more like, am I entertaining enough for the stream? I'm not trying to go too crazy. He says I'm on the right track, you know. But how we can bring out and share more about Malaysians food and culture, you know. But maybe the Malaysian style humor may not be so suitable for everyone, or not everyone can get it. But we can't bring Malaysianness to them. Something like that.
There's a look at that goal as well. Viper in a great spot, leading the way. Of course, Smash just behind him.
Either way though, considering the rants and conversations I'm having with you guys and the points that you guys bring up on chat, I personally feel that my stream is going in the right channel in that you guys are sharing with me different thoughts and different things that I don't think about. I don't know for you guys, but one of my favorite phrases, not like a catchphrase thing, but favorite phrases I have on stream is when you guys tell me something and I don't know. when I don't know about it and you guys tell me. So I get to learn from you guys, from again your point of view and what you see and what you know.
Wonderful takedown on Bin's Jace.
Beautiful all-out straight into Lucid. What can Bin do there? He just eats two ultimates back to back.
Well, just put it in the back. Next round we bring it down. Then we will hack it up. What do you mean? Oh. My Mrs. Orange wants to show off her cute Pokemon back. Can you guys see?
Japan.
She's showing off it's from Japan apparently. Any Pokemon fans here? We're getting distracted from the live game. Mochi likes your bag.
Yeah, it's very cool.
It is really cool
You need to
actually.
get like Samuel stuff for the game.
Yeah, we know we're supposed to get Pokemon side and him choose. And if we choose the wrong one, we want to refund the baby. Then he has to choose again.
You got Leon.
Really?
You should run a poll.
Cool.
Luke or Leon.
Luke or Leon. Leon?
I'm on DK. I'm betting. I want DK to win.
Yes, it is a Teemo. No, from Miniso, dude. You can get a Miniso. I have Yumi
Oh, we're so dumb. We should use
and
shares.
Teemo.
Have a shit.
Okay, trying to pay attention back to this game. Wait, DK is up. Almost 1k goal.
I want DK to win.
You want DK to
I want
win?
DK to give BLG a run for money.
Why? You don't like BLG, is it?
I never liked BLG because of Bin, because I think he trash talks so
Oh,
much.
I don't like BLG because of Knight.
I think I'm okay. I'd rather Knight than Bin. I think Bin has just got.
What about you guys actually? Do you guys support DK or
I like
BLG?
on Viper and Soon, but I don't like.
On Viper soon, but you don't like Bin.
Yeah, Knight is okay because Knight is skillful.
Okay. Now we have a Bin hater here. Hey, Bin is very important, okay? If without Bin, how are we going to trash on him? Oh, Teemo is so annoying, dude. Maybe I should just play ranked Teemo. I'll be just hated on all the while.
Showmaker is
You want to get a chair?
Showmaker?
Get a chair.
Okay, Sophia.
Showmaker is playing Cassiopeia. Let me get you a chair?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Sure?
Yeah, I think the aircon's run.
Okay, okay.
Cooling down.
What's the difference with Teemo out? You can just keep throwing it on the floor, right? A lot shorter cooldown.
The teleport was summoned but doesn't fully commit with the hook shot. Shot blast lands onto Korea. He's a lot less happy about it even with that shield on up.
I think I remember less restriction. Oh yeah, something like that. So it's crazy. You can feel the whole map up in there. Then everyone want to chase you. You just run through your minefields and they get destroyed by it. So annoying. Okay, DK got his banner. They're going to get Viper. No, but he had to jump away, flash away, everything. Nice one, Siu. Oh, they're gonna kill on. Okay, he died, but oh no, wasted.
They shouldn't be.
I feel this is a bit too aggressive by DK though. They already got the objective.
Yeah, they shouldn't force it.
Yeah.
But that's the problem with DK.
Welcome to the trenches. You know what you do, Zach? You put a whole bunch of minefield, hide at the corner, and just keep spamming laugh. And when they hear that laugh, they dare not come near to the area. Or do that, they get baited and try killing you, and they just step on all the mushrooms and die.
Showmaker is great, man. He's very good.
Showmaker is good, solid. Oh no, they're gonna get the Baron because of this.
Yeah, but this is why you don't do this kind of thing.
See, that's why I think DK was too aggressive here. They should have slowed down when they got the objective already. No, they're not gonna get it. I don't think they can. Oh, so close! If only that Twin Fang went for the Baron instead.
Yeah.
He should have gone after the Baron, not the team.
At the end of the day, we always say it's right?
We'll see whether they can use the Baron or not lah, but still. Because they're equal in Dragon, 2-2.
2 apiece. Yeah.
Let me get you a chair.
I'm okay, listen.
You sure? Okay, let me. Okay, be right back, guys. I need to grab a chair for Mrs. Orange. She's pregnant. She can't stand for so long. Give me a sec.
They had every opportunity here. BLG, they had the numbers here, right? Sean, Ben, Knight standing in the front, so Showmaker couldn't find a way in. Knight trying to poke Showmaker away, even getting the stun field down the miasma to prevent them coming out. Career on the bot side, but Showmaker goes over the top and forces them all into the back of the pit.
See. If that Twin Fang hit the Baron, they would have gotten it, dude.
Not even close, baby. BLG win those. Absolutely no bias there, but let's be serious there. DK had a golden opportunity.
Quick check, can you guys?
Come back from a position they should never been able to get that Baron in. They were down members.
They are not punished for their hubris today, but we see a fantastic angle.
Quick check, can you guys still hear the stream? I changed the sound output so my wife can hear as well.
Fantastic at the end there. He gets annihilated in the blink.
Just let me know if you can't hear it, then at least I'll go fix it.
Creative and flank. I appreciate the attempt to kick someone into the waiting arms of DK.
Much louder now. Sounds like it's better that way. Is it too loud? Let me check the source.
And they punished him. Lucid was dead before we could even react, and this Baron
should be the same though.
BLG is sieging great buffer from.
Korea gets absolutely blasted. Piper hits him with the skill shots, and the Nautilus is in a diving super.
Okay. Thanks so much. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Maybe I should just leave it at this setup then. Speakers instead of headphones. Then I can just talk to you guys openly.
Really build a solid lead here. Nearly 3k with 2.5 of that coming from that Baron power play. Next Drake 1 minute away, and these items are online.
This is DK throwing their lead, right? Oh my gosh.
Especially against a high tier team.
I see. Okay, so maybe I leave it at this sound setup. Because then I don't even have to put the headphones on. There's no echo anyway. Okay.
Yeah, definitely is. And there goes him with that Cataclysm. Locks down Lucid. And I mean,
Uncle setup are sometimes hard to test.
No flash. Been no flash. So all their playmaking with those summoners has been whittled down, but they've got that gold lead. 3.5k, Baron is gone. So
BLG with the goal lead, I think BLG will finish it long.
They don't need to get fancy. They can literally just push waves in and siege.
Out comes the Mega Inferno Bomb, and Smash is left a little lower. As on buff through the dredge line and the depth charge, the turnaround on the career though makes his life a lot more tricky. Shiwu on the flank now, there could be a problem. Needs to try and get towards Viper, is in danger. They go unstoppable, there's the Hex Tech.
Nice.
To try and buy some space.
Wow, can Smash do it? Oh my god. Nice. Okay. Shun did. But they literally got everyone. Okay, but Knight is strong. But he has to back off. Like they can't go crazy chasing him, but he has to back off. And they'll probably they should get the dragon, right? Dragon is up. Nice.
On the back end of that fight, the priority goes over to DK. This will take them to that soul point. This is a Chemtech soul, and that is a very tanky Cassante and a very tanky Nautilus.
Why does Mochi's name have a Dango and a cross-sword? Because Dango is like Mochi?
Replay. BLG feeling confident here. They've got 4 members in the face of 2. But the speed of the collapse from DK is crazy. Shiwu with a flanking angle over the top that BLG just didn't get to see until almost far too late. And this Hextech ultimatum, it did nothing. It stopped no one.
Shout out to Career as well. Flash, lollipop hook behind the destroyed turret to pick up Viper. Huge moment there. He began to want it just at the end of this where the Knight can clean stuff up. These gets Career, that safeguard inches away from saving back to life, though violence occurring, but there's a mega blast cone that makes things a bit spicy. Solid wave, flag and drag, that's a bit unfortunate for Lucid. Needs to get away, Mega Inferno Bomb gets damage in the jump.
Oh no, BLG is winning this one.
That is unfortunate. Fortunately for T plus Kia though, the Baron's still 50 seconds away.
Yeah, Lucid will respawn just in the
Lee Sin got destroyed there.
And Lucid is the singular gold lead on the side of DK. 2k over to BLG. It has been chipped away by DK quite nicely here. 30 seconds to Baron, 3.5 minutes.
He was gonna die. He's getting chased down. He's dead, dude.
Shiwu might be called out here.
Yo. And then he's recalling on the ward, dangerous. I don't get it lah, DK's positioning. Didn't get themselves killed.
So points now for D plus Kira as a win condition of its own.
But critically, Shiwu without that flash means a lot of his playmaking ability is gone. Yes, he has the all-out, but he won't be able to get those very creative flanking angles that we see him like to try and go for. DK, they're clearing out this vision, but you have a look at where BLG's is, it's all around the bot side. They seem to want that Drake, which is coming up per minute, so they want to maintain that vision, and there's next to none up on that Baron, because
a lot of food names. Yeah, shit, all our names are like food. Malaysians, ma, they all like food. Even when we're naming ourselves online names, we're thinking of food.
But it's dead as well. Support. Lucid on the flank, looking to try and find his way in as that Hextech ultimatum. Rather, the Hextech storm begins to get larger and larger. Finally, peters out Lucid with the Dragon's Rage.
Oh, luckily Lucy didn't die.
By a fast alteration.
Yeah, ultimately a 1-for-1, but Shun was in the middle of every single meta.
Supports, right? Both supports are down.
Absolutely no damage. DK, it feels like they were lucky to
I used to have that ward skin, the ghost one. I love it.
Looking for that empowered shock blast, but was unable to find an angle through those waves. With that priority, with those kills, BLG fancy
they back off.
that vision control. They started up at the side to back away because they see.
I got Siwoo's teleport.
They do get Shiwu's TP out of it, so in many ways they're pleased enough
Okay,
with it.
mid tower down at least. That's good.
At least for D plus Kia, it is a competitive game. We keep saying it, but at
It's close, this one. This is very close.
Calamitous team fight.
35 minutes, the goal difference is not so huge anymore.
Right now has a small experience advantage. Shiwu 19 over BN at 18, Career at 13 over On as well. So it's these small advantages that if DK strike now,
We'll talk about Smash and Viper's level.
winning these fights because BLG, this feels like they're more prepared. They've got the gold lead. They've started this Baron. They've got that vision control down. They're going to back away. Because they know they're ahead right now. They don't have to force these fights.
They've also kind of got the range advantage if you can start hitting these shot blasts. Of course, at this point, the Victor with the upgraded E, Hextech Ray can do a lot of work. Ziggs is very fed right now as well. So very able to blast people apart.
Not just that, I think T1 just generally played well against HLE. Yeah. They shut Guma down the first game. Guma couldn't do anything on this game.
Yeah, the problem I see coming here though is if BLG cannot prevent this soul, that's 4.
Wow, Zach, close. Mine is steak. I didn't have the fatty kambing rundown, but definitely steak as well, dude. Great minds think alike. Mrs. Orange, what will your death row meal be? Yeah, you have to answer for Mochi. Death row meal lah, yeah, technically lah. But that big steak and fatty kambing rendang lah, so you can do something like that as well.
Somewhat maligned, not exactly seen as the strongest soul, but
Escargot, wow, atas. Mrs. Orange very atas. Escargot potato skin, ribeye steak, moist chocolate cake, and watermelon juice. You guys know why I married her lah, huh? Basically, good appetite. I know, luckily, that's why it's death row meal, bro. You just eat one last time and then that's it. Escargot too hard to eat. It's your last meal, you just take it slow, bro. All great choices. Funnily enough, if you guys want to have that same fantastic meal, and you're around Bangsa area, there's a place called Jake's Charbroiled. That's pretty good. Did they get the dragon? BLG got the dragon. Oh my gosh, BLG got the dragon. Oh no, Siwoo's gonna die. Come on, DK, play properly.
Makes its way through the cataclysm, out comes that arcane storm. but they don't get the kill shootout. Flash, but ults definitely
Bro, you're
burn.
hi Jen, you're peeling 7 kg of crap. Of course lah, dude.
Hookshot in at the same time as Shun went with that cataclysm. So there was so much value there with that flag.
What you want is the atas kind when they pre-peel the crap for you and you just eat only.
Take a moment to assess the rift. 1.5k gold for BLG. It's not much here at 38 minutes. And
I've said 1,500 gold lead for BLG for like most of this game.
because like 38
It's
minutes,
not so
I feel
fat.
like we're encroaching on one of the longest games we've seen here in EWC
That's why I like
2026.
DK lah, right? No matter. The favorite lah, right? They're definitely the favorite for sure.
They're more
But DK is very resilient lah.
but they need clean up.
Fair, fair.
Can get in. Miasma theoretically denies a flip. Oh, Shun wins those. He's trapped there now.
You got to secure, bro. You got to secure the objective.
Flags and drags while he's dead. In goes on. The Utopia strikes part 3, makes things tricky. The Hextech ultimatum, still trapped, on in danger. Career is on the rest of BLG, who are now on the retreat. Members down. Viper, petrified.
Wow, great. Wow, but DK. Oh no. But they should get objectives without the Baron.
Plus here is TK push down this mid lane.
Wow, you're also at atas lasagna and gnocchi Wow, nice.
TP coming in.
Snow crab, not mud crab some more.
Now 20 plus seconds on all four members.
There's no way the pin alone could stop this. It would take a miracle. And I don't
Too many ways to screw out the sauce. So seeing you guys talk about this, right? One of the things I want to do is like put on the Discord channel for you guys to vote a specific restaurant for me to go and review, and then I can review that on stream and sort of post that as a post. I was thinking about whether I should do something like that, but looking at the way you guys discuss food, I'm like, maybe I should. But yeah, good job, DK. Yeah, very resilient. Good job. Yeah, like I don't even need to secure the Baron. I can destroy you guys after that.
The smash actually is not bad. So I say it's more left, right? Left, right, went in. But then the beat is
I mean, we start something affordable first and we slowly work our way up there lah. For me, right, if I ever do this in my head, at least if I ever do that, why I would do it as like a list in Discord, and every viewer or every person gets one vote to vote up the restaurant, because I never want the restaurant to pay me for it, so that I can go in and talk shit about the food. Because I hate it that all the channels, all those all the marketing IG everything that we see, right, they have to say nice thing about the restaurant because they get paid. Because I just want, is for me, I get paid by you guys, right? So maybe what I'll do is every user gets one free vote. That's one. If you want to get additional vote, means you really want me to review this one, maybe you pay. Each vote is 1 ringgit, example. So that bumps up. So I will go, so I know this is a priority. I will once a week or once every few days, I will go review those restaurants from top down. Obviously, I can't eat everything, but what I can do is I'll go in, I'll eat, and I'll just be honest straight up, tell you that do I like the place, do I like the food, would I go back, kind of thing. Then you decide whether your tastes are similar to mine and whether you buy what I'm saying. That's it. Very straightforward, very honest. None of that long, oh, we got this food, you know, they decorated it this way, oh, the food is like that, snow crab from where. I'm like, dude, this food, this is what I ate, sedap ke tak sedap, that's it. Of course, yeah. I'm in Selangor, KL, so anything within the area, no problem. We can though, we figure out a way. Let me go like figure out how to put a list, because I want the list to be kind of live, and then from there we see how. Or what we can do is we just like everyone throw in one and then we vote. Let me think about it. Let me finish EWC, then we'll do that. We didn't claim it, yeah, because if you guys actually want me to try it out, why not? Like for something like Penang, if I ever go Penang, like I might say that, oh, I'm going to Penang, then I'll put it ahead of time, I'm heading to Penang, please like give a few recommendations, like I will try 2, 3 or 4. So my goal is not to go crazy, everything is that to generally go to 3 or 4 places, try the food, and then let you know what I think about it. I said, uncle style, very straightforward, very honest, no fanciness. Like I don't intend to take. Maybe I have short videos. My idea is I'm gonna just snap pictures for you guys, put it out there, and say this was good, you should try it. This was not good, I didn't like this. That's it. I mean, you don't make the first one Nobu lah. Maybe one day when I got more people watching, then you know I can afford Nobu. Then for me, if I can afford it at some point, I wouldn't mind. It's for me, it's anything. Yeah, but fine dining generally not my jam because the moment I go there, I'm not full. I will start complaining.
The gold graph is all over the place. I don't know what that is, but
Rushing
obviously a very close game right
45,
back and forth.
then
But then the
yeah.
damage numbers.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, can.
In the middle there, around because we pick him up, then go
Double the damage of Showmaker. Yeah. And it just didn't matter because, again, this game kind of came down to two very critical fights that DK won.
Can you? No, I'll text her later. Call her
For
something.
a lot of it.
You start at least poultry, red meat, vegetarian, Japanese, Chinese. No lah, I don't have to go by cuisine. You can go straight to like restaurants and stuff. So obviously the caveat will be these are all my opinions and my taste, right? Because if you say fine dining, my first reaction is that not my favorite jam, but why not? If you guys want me to try it, I'll go try it out. Yeah, you have to understand. For me, I'm not saying it's the best Japanese food. One of my preferred place to go to is just Rakuten because to me they serve like basic, acceptable level food, and they just do it the same again and again.
It's really surprised me to me.
What do I like to eat? I love good food overall, dude. It's hard. I have my favorite food, generally more Western, pasta, steak, but in general, I just love food. China food is great. Indian food is great. Middle East food is also nice. I know. I'll get some people triggered when every time I say Rakuten. But you gotta, I'm not saying that it's the best place to go to. I'm just saying that when I don't want to think about Japanese, like where it's going to be nice, I just go to Rakuten to get my fix because they're consistent. Yeah, like Mrs. Orange said, you just kind of know what you're gonna get. And I go for that beef teppan with the garlic rice thing. I just go for that every time, and I know I'm going to be somewhat satisfied. Yeah. My problem is I've been to Japan. I've tried their sushi. There's nothing like that here. So I gave up. You know that I stopped eating steaks for a while when I came back from Japan because the steaks there were so good. I just felt that Malaysia didn't do anything close, and none of them respected none of them respected the beef in Malaysia until roughly the era where Grab came about, and then they started doing it somewhat properly, at about 80 bucks. Poor girl, she's like so passionate talking, but none of us can hear her. Okay, finally her voice is on. Dude, Mochi, they totally are. I Google Japanese cows like totally different. Apparently their fat is healthier. We need to eat more Japanese fat cows. The milk, no, Japanese materials, like the raw materials of their food, is top notch. That's what makes it so good. That's why their cooking style is so clean and clear, because you want to taste the food because it's so good.
On our stage either, so a lot of chaos and not a lot of good news for the LPL, as I'm pretty sure Arming Core just won their first game.
Judging by the cheers.
Yeah, it's so good. Japanese beef is fantastic.
I don't know what to say. Obviously, we're keeping our eyes on these B stream games, so I'm unsure how that.
Okay, one more game. If DK can just win this, then we're done. Then I can go play do maybe one game of Mayhem with you guys. And then we are done for today. The next 2 days matches will be quite interesting.
Maybe I should start supporting the LCK teams.
Welcome aboard. Although I think at this point, if we have me and Dooney and you all going for LCK, it's a little bit
there's gonna be a counterweight. There has to be a counterweight.
Yeah, because I already lost my homies LCS.
Yeah.
It went on pretty quickly, so
What time?
hop on the LCK.
Maybe you can go for KC.
Yeah.
Because it's tea time at 2:30
Yeah. Sounds like the French is better than mine. So. I think we got something going. So yeah,
yeah, if you guys want to recommend decent places to go, maybe I'm supposed to have brunch with my mom tomorrow at 11. Yeah, about 11. Who knows? Is there like maybe not KL lah, more towards Taman Sara, PJ side. Whatever I try there, I'll try to take picture, then we can talk about it on stream. If you guys have suggestions, you don't have to purposely suggest. I always find Night very messy. Night just looks so messy to me. Showmaker, hi Showmaker. Hi Lucid.
네, 저희가 이번에 또 EWC 하게 되어서 또 파리에 온 만큼 이번에 한번 프랑스 음식을 먹고 한번 평가해보는 시간 가져보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, this is the bad thing about. Yeah, good time for you guys to take a break. 3 minutes. Should we get anything? Break time. We have like 3.5 minutes to chill. Butcher's table, the one in SS2, I think, Chaoyang side there. Is it Chaoyang? Somewhere that side. You think it's good place for brunch? Okay, why not? If there's no other better suggestions or no one want to vote or something else higher, I could suggest to my mom we can check it out. I have tried it once long time ago. Not my favorite, but let's try again for brunch. What are they trying? Oh, they say they make LCK people try to... Oh, they're trying cheese. What's this? Bread? Mini ultra. Chocolate. Where's the chocolate?
무슨 맛이에요? 맛있는데요? 프랑스 콜라네. 초코 들어있는 거. 와, 아니 너무 맛있어.
Cola with chocolate inside.
맛있네요. 맛있네요. 저 빵을 좋아해서 맛있습니다.
Ah, it's tricky 2 years back. I think the one that's quite popular right now, I don't know if they're related to Butcher's Table. I recall reading somewhere is Hungry Beast. There's one in Sunway Velocity, not too bad. Just bear in mind, check their open time because they open for lunch, but they open a bit later, like 11:30 or 12 like that. So if you're there early, you gotta wait. They're not too bad. I would recommend giving it a try. Their pastas are not bad as well. Wow, best venison in New Zealand. Melted, man. You're making me hungry now, Asgard. I wish I can get a nice piece of beef steak in front of me and just like... When I was in Japan, I ate like 500 grams of steak in one go. So good, dude. It just went down beautifully.
점수 한번 매겨주세요. 한 5점? 5점. Not my style. 저는 이거
Oh no, guys.
와, 이거를 9점.
D plus Kia confirm it is in the process of being sold. This is from Strafe. This is IG, right? The channel. The organization says the move is intended to secure its long-term future after financial challenges and rising operational costs. It also addressed recent reports of delayed player salaries, stating they were caused by the prolonged sales process. Poor thing, leh. This is really bad.
I'm so proud of them, they win.
Oh no, my mom's not free tomorrow. Okay, sorry, no brunch tomorrow. My mom's not free. We can go? You wanna go?
We'll eat brunch first before we pick up rush it.
Either way, right?
아, 뭐야, 설명 못하겠네. 약간 안 좋은 냄새와 그 바닷가 냄새 나는데 뭔가 그런 느낌도 있고. 점수요? 저 10점이요. 어? 왜요? 너무 맛있을 것 같은데 못 먹어서 너무 아쉽고요. 10점이요.
Reasonably cow-shaped. What is that?
저도 10점 드릴게요. 저는 프랑스 하면 또 생각나는 게 에스타로그이기 때문에 안 좋아하실 것 같은데. 아, 이게 제가 너무 먹고 싶었는데 또 나중에 한번 트라이 해보는 걸로 하고 이렇게 한번 프랑스 요리 다양하게 한번 먹어봤는데요. 되게 맛있었던 것도 많아서.
Can you all eat beef? Like no like restrictions, right? All of you guys. We should have beef party. We just all come online together, eat our own beef at home. This is not a game. Nice, nice. Okay lah, that's why you guys are all same kaki as me. Because we can all eat. Hi, camaraderie. Welcome, welcome.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our super.
Where do you find good mac and cheese? Where's the best mac and cheese around?
Imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by.
I can think of one, Mochi, but it's not in Malaysia, so no point.
We were there for every click, every
Best mac and cheese. I don't know, I don't really go to mac and cheese.
We were there for the years of grind.
I have a previous manager who seriously loved mac and cheese, but I haven't found one that is good enough for me to go like, yeah, Mochi, you need to try these guys' mac and cheese.
making history.
Is that your death row meal?
Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Well, if you just like talk about normal mac and cheese, I think Chili's or TGI's will have. McDonald's has mac and cheese? Chili's has mac and cheese, right? The kids meal, I think something, yeah. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you basically just say, I just want the mac and cheese, Chili's has that, but truffle mac in Ipoh, but blue or green, because he's more stylish with his course.
You want black flavor.
I think black is the easiest. I'm just saying, why not white lah? You're okay with this kind of stuff. Yeah. My personal shopping is shopping for our brother-in-law now. His birthday is coming up this weekend as well. Pizza Mansion has, oh, that's interesting. Pizza Mansion has good mac and cheese.
Yeah. Oh yes, Pizza Mansion is better. That's one of the better.
Oh, that and McDonald's. I still have my nuggets in the fridge. I'm lazy to warm up today. Maybe that's what I should eat for dinner tomorrow. I'll order mac and cheese from Pizza Mansion.
Yeah, nice.
Pizza Mansion is not bad. Not too bad.
I think
Decent lah, decent.
better mac and cheese.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, true.
Okay, tomorrow dinner I also order mac and cheese and then I eat with my nuggets. You see, night looks so messy and dirty, right? Oops.
Welcome back, one and all.
Okay, come on guys, give me a straightforward 2-0 so I can play my Mayhem before going off. Because if they play 3 games, confirm I won't have time to play Mayhem tonight.
2 times LPL win this year and an MSI finalist. Another is D+ here who have been
Wow, you guys also quite makan kaki, yeah. That's good, that's good.
and down to say the least of it. And can you guess, folks, which team is in the lead?
Can you guess which team is on match?
Oh yeah.
It is not.
I have to admit, one of the challenges of post-streaming this for so long is that my legs are getting tired from sitting down.
Plus Kia, to their credit, they fought a grueling, resilient game 1 here in this best of 3 match.
Like, they took it to late game and had a monstrous Cassandra for like
Midnight Pickleball, no crazy lah.
incredible damage as time
My
went
mom asked
on
whether
that Cassiopeia, and
you and
real
Chair are
credit
interested in
to
this.
them for never letting the goal bleed.
I don't
For
know,
snapping
obviously
the
what
Dragons
Midnight
and Frank Evans
Pickleball.
at BLG,
No lah, it's 12 AM to 3 AM, it's crazy, it doesn't make sense.
were very stealable.
It's
Some
some
of the
crazy
contestants around
timing,
the
dude.
Dragons on their own end weren't exactly smoothly executed, and the poke just ended up getting absorbed by the likes of that Cassante so freely.
When that Cassante had 4 Chemtech Drakes, Chemtech Soul, 4 tank items, I'm like, you can scale all you want. You cannot
Do something soon lah, because it's gonna end already. I'm just sitting down and stretching now.
Unreachable wall here that DK needed to take victory over BLG in game 1.
Okay, what do you guys think? Okay, let's look at their draft first. DK is still on blue side, so basically they choose side and no. So basically that means BLG choose to first pick, then DK choose blue side. Cherubics.
Which is real credit over to D+ Kia. Ban's now through for our 2nd game here.
Syndra, Nocturne, Oriana out. Bard, Vayne, and Vi. I still don't really get the Vayne ban. I don't know. If you guys understand exactly why they banned the Vayne, please let me know.
Yeah, I mean, that ban on the Vayne tells us the story immediately. They wanted to protect their top side pick.
Protect the top side pick. It's something to do about the top side, I think.
So they've decided to give him that priority. They've said, you need to answer to us. But first pick blind on that Nah, I mean, it's a statement. It's a confident decision, in my opinion. But then on the other side, we see DK lock in that rise. So there's going to be a lot of realm warping. There's going to be playing through sides and some playmaking coming through from Showmaker.
That it is. And again,
Rise in general, very, very potent. It's a good takeaway from Knight as well, who's obviously very good at the champion. And Showmaker on great form, and that's really important because, again, look who you're up against. We've all seen the MSI graphics and just the graphics across the year for Knight and the numbers he has been putting up. Very, very potent indeed. Karma, a potential lock-in as well for career.
I think there was some phenomenal stat about Knight's Orianna that came out of MSI 2026. It was something like 16, 17 games undefeated.
Ridiculous. Yes.
You cannot give this man Orianna, which is why it was the first ban out of DK. But then only taking away that Rise and Ori, and the Syndra obviously is again another Knight special, but he's still such an ever-present threat in that mid lane. With Showmaker, as we said, in good form, you still need to respect what Knight can do.
So the Ezreal taken away here by Viper, by far, I think, his most potent traditional AD carry. Has been looking very good on the majors of late, but in terms of his consistency in the regular season across this year, certainly not what we saw from him last year on HLE, I think it's fair to say. They'll lock that in alongside On's Seraphine. On the Seraphine, very, very strong, was one of the better playmaking enchanter players, if that's not an oxymoron, there's a term I'm looking for. And now, of course, you have to look over to D+K to see what they want to lock in, whether they want to find something for Smash here, like the Jhin that
Yeah, I agree. Like every other matchup, they play Gnar. But who do they usually play Gnar into? That's the one I can't recall suddenly. You know why, Mochi? Gnar is tricky to balance. So, not only do you need to balance in lane between a range and melee hero, a champion, then you really need good comms to your team on your Nava. Because if your Nava isn't ready and your team goes in, you can't do anything. Then sometimes your Nava is ready and you're going to jump in and the team is not ready for a lot, then it's basically useless. So Gnar requires a lot of communication, and that's why I think it's not good for low elo, because low elo players don't pay attention to their own allies, whether they're ready or not. Yeah. But if high elo and they know how to take in this information and play around it, then Gnar is actually very powerful. His ultimate basically has a very low cooldown, because anytime he turns your Gnar, he can probably just out you once at least.
Yeah, absolutely right.
US Pizza in SS2. Now that's a first, Zachary. US Pizza, you consider good?
Both teams have locked in their bot side, so there'll be nothing there.
I'm not saying US Pizza is bad. Oh yeah, correct. They renekted into Gnar. So they banned the Ambessa already. Zahen. Interesting, leh. If Pizza is about the bread, then there's the Papa John's, I think. Their bread was pretty good. Have you guys tried Little Caesars as well? That's newly open as well. Dalia, any out? They are banning Knight's picks then, that means. I don't know, Zachary. Like, I wouldn't go like absolutely no US Pizza, but I also wouldn't purposely go to US Pizza for pizza. Because I feel there's so many other choices. Pizza Mansion, some of those more gourmet ones, like those Italian restaurants. I would probably go for those pizza rather than go to eat to US Pizza. But pizza is not cheap. Papa John's is no longer in Malaysia, closed down already, but it used to be here quite a while ago. Their bread, to be honest, is really good. I just don't know, maybe their operations or their branding is not good, so they weren't very popular. They were the one that it comes with like that jalapeno and the garlic sauce thing. You like good sauce, Asgard? Do you like tenders? There's this place called Slim Chickens. They have some pretty good sauces. You can try it out. I mean, the last time I tried it's pretty good lah. I don't know now whether they're still good or not. Ooh, Tristana, that's new. Hasn't been in for a while. No, someone played Tristana top and got destroyed, so it depends.
And if she can't get those items, she can't be that other AD carry. This is a hot damage.
Oh, they're gonna put Tristana top again? What? It's weird. This is a very weird pick.
So you're gonna need to be really careful in these team fights.
Hey, sorry, you can see it. Getting restless lah, Mochi. I want them to pick and play. You can remember we're all gamers, or we all like got, not to say self-diagnosed mini ADHD. It's not about sending, it's just I want them to start playing.
But there's not tech issues here.
Yeah, and that's something that I love seeing with the steadfast presence.
Is there a tech issue?
You look at a team that has a lot of dashes, you can pop your steadfast presence, and the entire time the steadfast presence is up, it will prevent those dashes.
Yeah, I get what you mean, Zachary. I think while I intend to at least look at food in a like pretty straightforward, like is it nice or not nice, some simple criteria will still need to be put in, like you said. How tasty do I feel it is? Is it worth the time or worth the money to go there? That kind of stuff, you know. So, and I guess for Malaysians, one of the main things is the value for money, right? Where yes, the food can be not the best, but it's like super cheap, so it's like really nice to go and have some of it. Or it might cost a bomb, but it tastes good, but not worth that money that you're paying, kind of thing. So I think Malaysia is quite into that value for money concept.
If you lose here today, you are done. You are dusted. Your key will get crushed. And it will go to...
One thing I personally measure a lot is also the time. If I need to queue for a long time for the food, sometimes I'll go like, yes, it's good, but it doesn't justify the queue and the wait, so I wouldn't bother. For sure, man. If fried rice don't have wok hei, I don't even know why they call it fried rice. It's called dry rice. Dried rice.
From not being in EWC 2026, and again, the schedules have
even like some of those Tai Chow, the noodles one, when they get it right, and with the wok hei, tastes so good, man, the noodles. Yeah, parking time. Obviously, parking time can be slightly subjective also, because for me, like, I will park properly, because I don't want to worry about it. Some people may need double park, but I think that factors into the overall parking headache, right? If you go there, is it, like, for example, Grab friendly or is it parking friendly? That will determine whether it's easy or not. Just basically, to me, very practical and real kind of criteria. Yeah, I'm not trying to be some fine dining gourmet, going into details of the flavor and the preparation and everything. Yes, I appreciate it, but ultimately, I'm there for good food or good time. That's it.
Battleground, and already we see them in position. The bot lane's trading. Bin on that nah. Patiently.
Kana Curry House SS2.
Hasn't spotted Shiwu. He's just gonna
Wait, where's the SS2 Kana Curry House? Is it the Chao Yang side? Is that Kana Curry? I can't remember. Or there's another one, section 17, so I'm not sure which is the SS2 one. But yeah, I get what you mean. So long to find parking, might as well eat somewhere else lah.
Vision control is always so important, and I feel like it's almost...
Okay, BLG has supposed to have a winning lane right now, right? They should be bullying, because they have a lot more like skill damage going in. And they're obviously pushing for level 2. The one here, yeah, section 70. Then I know him. Yeah, I remember there's a sandwich shop there. There's like a cafe there as well that is pretty decent, but parking there, you're right, is horrendous.
Yeah, one thing I expect to come out of Shiwu here...
I made a mistake of parking down that hill for a dinner, and I got kena summoned. So sad. Most expensive dinner ever.
Use that hard, fast, and early, because if you're going even with being on that nah, you are behind.
That place is also quite popular for durian at night.
That range should be very, very punishing into the nah. But we do take a look across the rift.
You see, right, guys, this is like the weirdest co-stream ever. We are watching a League of Legends game, but we are talking about Malaysian food. This is so Malaysian. We're not even talking about the game, we're just watching the game together. Which is exactly what I want to do, actually.
Can be unpredictable in the locations where Bobby goes. And looking for these high value setbacks.
Dude, I believe you, man, because I didn't see anyone. Everyone was parking by the side of the road. Then I came out, suddenly got one freaking ticket there in the middle of the night. I'm like, where the heck is this summon guy hiding? Or does he even come and Ronda here and I got nothing better to do? Okay, soon they will go in for Siwu. The problem is, yes, okay, correct, son. Okay, flash burn though. Right, Mochi, we are talking about food more than the game. Okay lah, it's DK and BLG lah, so I'm rooting for DK, but honestly, even if BLG win, it is what it is to me. Did he just steal it with a smite?
nicely done.
So-
Now, though, might look to trade with
But
this.
why go in though? Because
There's no W. Oh, Lucid! This might have been a touch far. The flash gets.
I don't understand it when they do stuff like that. Oh!
1v1. Shiwu on the Tristana. No summoners, no problem.
Shiwu had no flash, but neither did Bin. So
Bin is tilted. He's already so happy to see Bin die. He can just tally back, man. Why he's gonna.
Looking for this execute to deny the gold over, then that should be
very cleanly done. So nice.
I think if he just teleport back there, so no one can kill him. But he doesn't know better, lah.
Bin does not. Here's what happened in that top lane 1v1.
Nice, nice.
Sidestep, starts stacking up that damage, jumps on top of Bin as well, and then
Nice. He had the double rocket jump.
Shiwu didn't even have to dodge that last skill shot. Literally stood there and gunned Bin down.
I mean, the Gnar was blinded, and we said,
Summon guy is a ninja, yeah, I think so. So annoying lah. So basically, that's why I don't really like going to the area unless I can get parking. But there is a Chinese restaurant there that's pretty good. I forgot the name. They are the one that serves the kolo yok on ice, sweet and sour pork with ice on the ice to keep it crispy.
Yeah, good early flash load to prevent any follow-up there from BLG. Deadly fires to prevent the recall, slow their tempo.
I definitely don't agree with the way Lucid went in. Him taking the smite, great. Then why bother going in? Just back off because Nafiri is going to bleed him to death. She has more dueling damage than him, so doesn't make sense to me at all.
I can't believe it. He went so deep into BLG's jungle just to smite that camp and very nearly died for it.
Yeah.
He does, but it's an execute, and he gets the camp, and he actually gets Shun's flash as well. That's a win, as far as I'm concerned. Also, now looking into this mid lane, I'll note that
He also burned his own flash.
great job so far in tonight, up
What's
about
happened?
10 CS. I know obviously Rise a very potent lane on the TF. Sometimes takes a little while to come online, but still very well done. Lucid taking the opportunity to get onto this Raptor camp, and fight happening here as the W tether will be broken on left pretty low.
What do you mean
Smite
you
point
don't dare to?
secured there, I believe, by Shun.
Why you don't dare
Look
to?
back on that one, actually I see Lucid smite on cooldown.
The front, I understand.
Yeah, Korea was doing a great job there, keeping on
Yeah.
in the lane.
Mochi asking the right questions. Was the sandwich worth 45-minute parking time?
Chipping away, peppering with that damage as well. We get a little emote out of Smash. I wonder what brought that one on. However, the first strike of the game is on Summoner's Rift. The DK find themselves with an early advantage, nearly a 1,000 gold lead, and most of that is on Siwu after that first blood on
Interesting.
Bin.
No! So it's okay, Mochi, you don't have to go around that area.
And like you called out, with that
My
first
condolence.
that extra move speed,
A bit drama,
be
right?
able to stack more autos during that ability and get more damage down on Bin, making his life so much harder. Bin, though, only 10 CS away. I think that's actually pretty decent in this situation.
No, it's not. Viper gets away from that deadly
If
flurry.
below 10 minutes is decent. Yeah, thank you for your contribution, Zachary. At least we know not to try that sandwich then.
Doesn't necessarily find the moment he's looking for. He actually gets slowed
Wow,
down
wow, wow, wow. Showmaker.
out the essence flux onto. It's not a route, just a slide.
Nice.
It looked like Knight had started to channel a recall, not expecting Showmaker to be there to follow up. So Showmaker able
Oh,
to
your
recall,
mom's so
get a little
cute.
extra damage on tonight. A great
She know how to use
there
TikTok
as
also.
Looking to get something on the Shun. Shun sees it though on that ward because Lucid went over it.
Did he get it? He got it! Lucid is just
Not on it there on his camps right
so annoying. Right? Good job lah. Good, definitely good job. Slowing down the Nafiri.
Worrying trend. We saw that smite on that Baron in game one, and they let it live on one health for a little too long. The smite effectively missing here, and Shun now missing basic jungle.
I'm proud of you guys.
He needs to
You guys are true Malaysians. Nothing can stand between us and our food. He got it. He got it.
There's a destiny gate to flash gold card and make it the 1-for-1, but Shiru came here to play.
I still think it's mini worth in the sense that Knight had to go all the way up there, so it's what they can get across the map from this though. But it doesn't look like they can get much back from the map.
You let Shiru get away there, that low health.
Yeah.
The punish is incredible. The gold lead, 1,000 for DK on Siwu alone, sorry, because the rest of BLG in that mid lane, Knight getting that kill, able to mitigate that.
What you do is, as you're driving there, you just open the door, say, please feel free to jump out of the car now. I will see you there, you tell them as you're driving.
I'm going to phrase it. I'm in France. We'll stick with it. That goes, if you blind pick something for long enough, it's no longer a blind pick. There are too many answers. Gnar is becoming one of those champions. You try and defend it by adding in a couple bans, but another answer here is Tristana's work really well right now.
Okay.
Reminder, it started looking pretty dodgy because he had to blow the flash.
In the morning?
But now in a really strong position. He's got 1,200 gold this time around.
I saw.
They're prioritizing these routes. They've got the members there. It is on Vision BLG. Know it's
They can play forwards
and
as
the
one.
burst rate of the game is still alive on Summoner's Rift in the Drake pit, and it's getting some blue pings. It looks like they just placed Vision, and they might want to contest this here. But I want to point out a ward here. If you look at the mini-map on the
Yeah,
top
she'll be
side,
happy
there's
to.
a red
Just without us,
behind Shiwu.
Because they are playing
So
to
if
play
BLG
and
want to
stuff.
look for it, they could go for a TTP.
Ayo, if he got that, it'd be nice. Come on, smash. Oh, wow, nice counter. I love these two fighting, man. It's fantastic. Good, huh? Yeah, he's gonna get nice. Then the moment the mini comes, he's gonna jump in. Wow, great work, Siwu. Oh, good job, Siwu. And no Knight to counter play this. Okay, it's working. You know, they got a career to flash that, of course.
Encore leads to nothing. BLG, you need to start finding some proactivity soon because these plays are not going your way. Bin is 0-3.
So next time being trash talk, we say you beat Siwu first, then we talk about it.
Siwu's just been amazing.
Onto being on
He's
that
been amazing.
Where he went under that turret, and there's the ult from Knight to make sure he gets something back. To flash forward to get the goal.
This was great play by Siwu there, pushing it to the edge.
From BLG to lock that down, but Shiwu, unperturbed, keeps driving home this
Yeah,
advantage in the top
Bean is
side.
down 3-0. He's up 1.4k, man. Yeah, and I think Showmaker definitely scales harder than Knight does. So we'll see how that goes.
Into the chase from Bin, that's something that's very iconic for that player, who was down the 1,200 gold, takes a very different archetype of matchup, goes for the Tristana, and shows Bin how it's done.
Yeah, man.
Huge from Shu, this young top laner from D+ here.
That's it, but we are only 10 minutes into a game that traditionally goes for around 30. We're 1/3 of the way. So there's still a lot of the journey in this game.
Yeah, because the goal lead is not as high as it should be. To be fair, because they have the Twisted Fate there with his passive, right?
You are keeping him down and out. So that means when we get to those team fights, he's not going to have as much impact because he doesn't have that item advantage. He doesn't have that experience, that gold. But the rest of BLG, they're stepping up. There's gold advantage in that mid lane. There's gold advantage in that bot side. Yes, it's only a little bit, but you love to see it because they're staying in this game.
Nice! Great work! Oh my god, Knight is so dead. Come on, kill him! Kill Knight! Kill him! Give it to Showmaker! Showmaker miss. And because of that, Tristana is safe. They wanted to 3v1 him. Great, Lucy is doing great this game, to be honest. He's invading Sun all the way, and that prevention play there was fantastic. Okay, now as long as Smash just don't die down here. He's taking so much damage. Okay, nice flash gone at least. Realm Walk up, nicely done. Oh, but okay, at least he's dead. Good. Okay, guys, looks like this game won't take too long. We can probably squeeze in one mayhem game. I'm going to finish all this.
BLG don't have a way in right now. The only reason they got that 1 kill on the board is because Shiwu dove under the turret to make sure he took out Bin. This is a team in fine form, and Showmaker, I think he's keeping it going.
Well, he's really very bad with this. Do you guys know about Bean's trash talking? How bad was it?
Then he kept talking about like when he went against Zeus, he said, oh, like you go on a while, me will bring your jungle.
Really? Was his trash talking that bad?
It's just annoying.
Yeah, that's it. That Infernal Dragon was
Like every
picked up
single
there
top
by
laner
BLG
gets
a little bit earlier, but the grubs are on the side of DK as well. So there's
That's
just a trade of
interesting.
jungle objectives. 1 minute to the second track of the game, 2 minutes to that Rift Herald, which could bust these maps wide open. But a bit of trading.
Yeah. No, fantastic. The smash. That one is doing great here. For some reason, BLG is dropping the ball here and there after losing to HLE. And someone they were on Golden Road and they were doing so great. And they beat T1, so I'm surprised. I'm surprised they're doing so poorly now.
6-1. Where is BLG in this early game? They're crumbling under the weight of the pressure. DK,
Are you hangry now, Asgard?
Power spikes, those secondary level ultimates here. I mean, BLG, they have to do something. They have to bring it together. Where is Shunbin? 0-0-0. Viper.
That's Mochi. We are the same gang one. Don't worry. This is where the great minds can gather. Or hangry stomachs, which are however you want to see it. Great minds or hangry stomachs. This is where we gather.
It should be interesting. I guess they want to defend the title.
Genji, let's see. I'm also interested to see how they did. Well, I think they got a very solid 2-0. Nice. Yeah, okay. Oh no, but I think he's dead. Let's get fine, just let career die.
Title 1 was the it's like C1.
Yeah.
Genji will win.
But Genji will win.
Yeah, no, Genji will win that group.
Oh, that group, okay.
The finals will be like T1 Genji.
Okay.
But he said DLG will beat.
Clear the wave away. Blinn still with the Megan army. He's unlikely
Nice.
to die here, so just about plays the weak side outright. But he's about to go minion Lucid.
If you are full and satisfied, even if the world was ending, you'll be okay with it.
Does use that Vincent now to save. Tristana able to get another plate here at the minimum, though.
Yeah, really good play there from DK as well. Lucid coming up to that
Oh,
top
he
side
needs to back off. Siwu needs to back off.
Siwu is sticking around, but
Yeah, he's doing very well here.
So Bin knew that second Lucid run-up was coming, and great response from BLG to send
Yeah.
this top side.
DK is doing very solid here.
Again, beautiful deadly fire splash.
Nicely done.
Down.
Poor Seraphine. Even when she dies, she needs to die beautifully. Drama.
I wonder if Carrier. Did he use Seraphine or no?
Carrier. I don't remember him using Seraphine yet. Yeah. I can't wait for them to use their T1 skin.
Like an inversion of last game.
Kuma uses
Did he use that?
The last game? Wait, he won no. Who's his pick?
He picked Caitlyn and don't know, I can't remember. I'm getting tired. The uncle is getting tired. How long have I been streaming actually? Quite a while Yeah, 7 until now. It's about 3.5 hours, almost going to 4 hours.
And so far, he is doing that. He's been in the right places at the right time when he's needed to be. Shuno is keeping up in farm, has that Cyclist Sword compared to Lucid Sundered Sky. So one's going for a more damage-heavy build, the other for a bit more sustain. But a fight around the Rift Herald.
That it is.
Yeah, they're going to challenge.
Try and tag Lucid if he can, can't quite. Oh, on the beat drop.
No, career, what's going on, bro? What kind of play is that? Okay, but they have the general lead. I think they should win this now, right? Siwu. Okay, never mind. So the money transfers to Smash.
Fight. They send 4 members of BLG packing and leave 2 of their own alive, so they're going to push this mid lane advantage that they have. Deadly Virus lands, roots up Knight, but I think that will end.
But yeah, I saved the tower with that.
Clear out the way, just about a 3 for 4, I believe, in favour of D+. We'll get the replay because it's a frantic one.
Yeah, we take
it was very messy.
Basically in a 3v1 toward this mid. Smash is there as well, but Career walking forward confidently. 3 members of BLG. The flash forward from on.
Yeah, this one career wasted. You better need to die too early.
Over the top, Lucid does get
And they didn't even get Sun so properly.
2 from BLG to come straight back in. But we look on the bot side. Lucid's chasing Shun. Shun tries to go over the wall. Lucid, though, is able to lock him up with that deadly virus from Smash. Siwu against the wall because of Bin. Bin goes down in the base of Showmaker and Smash. And that is all she wrote.
Goldie's still there for T plus Kip. Dragon's still there for BLG. 10 to 5 kill score as we stand. It's where that gold is, I think, that will be more important.
Hey, how come they don't show the
is in Shiwu's advantage.
lane quest
You're a top lane
status?
Tristana, your draw a beat passive that increases your range extends with every level. As a top laner, you get more levels. Showmaker might be in danger here.
Okay, safe. Under the tower should be, well, not totally safe, but
Reset for Shun. A poor old Showmaker ain't making many plays anymore.
It was a good job there.
wasted
by
2 for
DK
nothing.
Try and drag that one out, but BLG just brought the members. They juggled that turret aggro beautifully, and on that bot side, they prevented Career from being able to get from that tier 2 up to that tier 1 to try and do anything about that fight. BLG, they turn that top side priority, that team fight, they just won onto this Rip Herald, and BLG right now, they are largely in charge of these jungle objectives. They've got the first 2 Drakes, they've got this Rip Herald, and the 3rd Drake of the game is up only in 1.
They gave out a lot of prio by losing those 2. Okay. Yeah, they're pulling back a lot of objectives.
Able to get a significant amount of work done here on this top lane turret. Reminder, they've got all of the turrets in the game for them to claim. 3 were down for T plus Kia. Back at this replay though, Lucid with the W. Probably a little early, I fear.
Hey Mochi, well, basically TikTok is shadow banning me because they consider this co-streaming like basically just copying content from someone else. So they basically don't promote the stream, so that's why you don't see as many random people coming through the stream, and they restrict the gifting on it. Yes, I know, but I still want to try doing this, as I said, that's why it doesn't matter. It does reduce the account standing a little bit, but as long as it stays generally still healthy, I'm fine. Yeah, and again, I'm just doing this for the next today and then the next 2 more days, and then it should be back to normal again. I don't know. I don't know why they're so strict on this, because it's not like I'm purely just throwing EWC up and not doing anything, so yeah, no worries guys, thanks so much for the support, but well, think of it as save money these few days lor. Just watch EWC with me first.
Shipping it down. That gold lead has been, you know, becoming smaller over time. And look at where the gold is here. Shiwu, 2.2k, but 9.
It's okay lah, we have to try always. So hopefully, like, you know, building the channel over time, if it's big enough, maybe then it will be something that TikTok will allow more freedom on at some level. Yeah, I do understand where they're coming from. They don't want people going live to just replay some show or something from somewhere else and then monetizing that and whatnot. But yeah. No, don't worry about it, Zachary. Obviously, real life is 100% more important, right? I'll be watching, so I won't even be watching all the matches on Saturday, Sunday. I am only watching the second set on Saturday because it's later, and I'm watching only the finals on Sunday. I'm not watching the 3rd place match. I might keep up to it, I might chat with you guys about it on Discord, but I'm not going to just sit down and watch that, because that will be a best of 5 games and it's a bit too long for me to stream that way. I know I have, like you said, I have domestic things to do as well. I have some family things to attend. It's quite a busy weekend for me on a personal level as well. So, you know, we need to balance this stuff.
Scales as hard and high in that 19th and 20th levels. So if this game goes long enough, I dare say that advantage will go to DK.
3 minutes until the next dragon or so. That might be our next port of call. We have got power up, but I don't think either team necessarily wants to rush that.
No choice lah, we all have to enter society, so it shows that we've learned to mature and do things that we don't necessarily always want to, but we know we have to as well, to be a valuable member of society, you know, someone that can contribute and not just take. Yeah. Society is overrated. I beg to differ. I remember a time when I was more like that, where I just thought I just need to take care of myself. Who cares about all these other people and everything? And then I would say like I got into trouble, like I got down and like, you know, things didn't work out for me in just some general way. And society or the people around me helped me so much through either just support. But I'm serious, like support, the way just people gave me And when I say support, right, they gave me unquestioning. They didn't doubt or judge anything, and they didn't even ask. They just supported me or helped me in some way. And that's why I realized that's why community and society kind of thing is important, because everybody thinks they don't need it until they do, and then these people come in and help you and you realize. So for me, as I mature, I started to think, I want to be those guys that help me. I want to be one of those that I have that generosity and resource to help those who may not see or may not thought they need it before that. Oh no, career. Oh my gosh, so many things they're taking meat, they're taking career, everything. For sure, Mochi, I totally agree. I love my people.
I love it as that trap into that deadly flourish as well. Gets another root, but there's no follow-up, right? DK down a member.
That's true, Zachary. Like basically, if I can get this channel going, and I can get each of the disciples, followers, to donate 1 kidney each, donate 1 gift each to me for 20k, then I'll be set for life.
Absolutely bent that bullet through space and time to make sure he landed it on, getting that one.
So remember, guys, this is a channel, not a cult. You guys are followers, not disciples, okay? And when you give me your kidney, it's not by force, it's because you guys willingly want to give me this. Because obviously I deserve your kidney. Good lah, I'll be worried that BLG is pushing back for sure. Obviously, right, they're not a team that will just roll over and die to down 1. Call of the Lambs? I've heard of this before. Is it a game? Oh, come on, Showmaker! Destroy him! Oh no, nah, he's out. Yeah, they're just gonna protect body block, but yeah, they can't get. They kill him? Oh, good job. Wait, what's it about? Call of the Lambs? I like heard of this phrase before, but I've never played it before, leh.
None of his available could be critical. Knight's got his.
Do you know the game Call of the Lambs?
Pretty much every other member of BLG.
Heard of it, right? You don't know what it is.
Be the difference maker as it's BLG in the river first.
That's it. This is the portrait of the game in BLG. They want it. They have the priority. They have the vision control. DK trying to find a way in.
Come on, DK. Okay. No. They're gonna kill Siwu. Siwu bad. You need to escape straight, bro. You don't get to stand there like that. Yeah, okay. Honestly, Lucy needs to kick one of these guys out, right, if they want to go in.
Yeah, they have to.
Yeah, great counterpunch there from BLG. They can get their own TP to bring the members down. Knight taking a recall right now, wants to top up.
Okay, Siwu is in the right spot. They need to be careful. Bin, you can see Bin's bar is just going up like crazy. Rooted. No, they didn't even get it. Siwu is dead. Sun followed him. Nice. I understand what he took. He out Showmaker just as he took his realm walk out. Realm walk out. Can save it, and then when it comes back on sale again, you can buy them. They lost so many. Hey, this UI very hard to see. How many people are dead? 1, 2, 3. 3 on DK are down, right?
But he was unable to contribute to the fight, and because of that, they get this Baron, because Lucid is still very much dead. Shiwu is still very much dead. And
he was doing well initially, but after that he stopped. He's not using his ultimate properly or something, I feel. I don't understand what they're doing. Yeah, he needs to secure. He was doing it so good on the jungle, but just not doing it on the objectives.
Yeah, they've already got this health bar advantage from the previous.
And honestly, right, I don't see why Siwu is in this team fight. I don't think he can contribute a lot. He should just go push a side lane or something. Because they got too many squishies already. In the full team fight, I don't think they can really play. Yeah. I don't know. Based on this draft, lah, I don't think. No, my Riot client, I just leave it. Like, that's the thing about Riot client and the setup, everything. My PC now is, it keeps giving me problems, so I barely restart it. I just keep it on, then everything seems normal, then I leave it be, because then everything looks like it's okay. No, I think it's okay if he does that, but they need to push something else. Oh, right, but then here, they're behind here.
Yeah, I mean, BLG, they're up nearly 4,000 gold.
Yeah, I think BLG will win this game. Sorry guys, probably no mayhem tonight because BLG is probably going to win this. Mochi, this thing you're describing sounds like my life when I go to work, my work life. Sacrifice followers, hold daily rituals, and send them on missions. Yeah, that's what I do at work every day. I sacrifice my team members, I hold daily meetings, and then I send them on ground to do work for me. Sounds about right.
They're putting in so much work. A good defense from DK, a better siege from BLG.
Oh, dude, Zachary, if you can get your partner to play low, that will be fantastic.
Yeah, and that's what these teams do a lot of the times, right? They'll split push. They'll go 4-1 or 3-1-1 to try and maximize the value of their Baron. But a fight inevitable here around this tier 2 mid.
What kind of error do you get? Ayo, BLG probably 5.6k, and I think I feel like they have the advantage.
Feeling challenging now indeed for D plus K to find their way back in.
Yeah, and I'm loving what I'm seeing out of BLG here. They didn't overplay their hand. They got that bot side tier 2, they got the inhibitor turret and the inhibitor, and then they immediately...
I think mine I just use like my Gmail, because I just link everything to my Gmail now. Easier.
From around 2k to 5.6k. BLG, 3 Drakes, 30 seconds on the Baron power play, which is at 4k. 1.5 minutes till the next Drake of the game, and this could be Mountain Soul for BLG. Finn will love that.
Wow, I think she got better graphic card than me, dude.
Eyes of D plus K now to BLG firmly in command. Those turrets that we've been waiting to take down now all fallen in their favour. Minute and a half until Mountain Soul. The Magi stacks are in for night, so between that...
Wait, talking about Zachary, you need maximum ultra graphics when you're playing Stardew Valley so that everything looks absolutely beautiful.
She was Shun 2 levels up over Lucid. What an amazing...
How are you going to see your crops in 4K if you don't have that kind of graphic card?
They had that aggression, they were making those plays.
It's important, dude.
Just found their way back into this game. They've breached the 6k gold mark right now. DK, they need to find something. Maybe a pick onto Knight. He's got a 700 gold bounty on his head. Here we go. High value target.
On's in danger, just speed himself away, but gets shoved away.
Oh my god, that miss smash. These guys are dropping the ball when it matters the most. Initial laning phase, they were doing great. Okay, nice flash, but okay, prevented the stun. Oh no, Showmaker. Hi, Mr. Zachary. Everything is okay. We love Zachary. Oh no, Viper. He didn't tell us anything we shouldn't know. I think they're dead. They're like fish in a barrel. Nice kill. But under tower. Nice. Executed. The angle not as nice.
Oh, what a great play from Lucia there, though, just to lock Shun up under that turret so they get something back. As we did see BLG trying to aggress forward, they didn't have a wave, or they had DK caught under that turret there, but they take that team.
Wow, you subscribe to ChatGPT?
They run straight to the Drake, because this will be
Mountain Soul.
They will be that much harder to kill. They will have that much more gold lead. And it is starting to feel like Wallet if here. We see Granduans, we see Sterix on him. He's going to be impossible to kill when he gets that shield trigger as well. Critical damage is significant.
How do you find it? Nice? Like, is it better than not subscribing? Is it worth it lah, basically?
Aggressive power and strength of BLG.
Oh, I totally get you, dude. I love talking to Gemini and ChatGPT. Just bouncing ideas off them.
They do a decent job of buying time. And this fight is so long as well. They're trading summoners, they're trading ultimates. And you would think there'd be a
Siwu can't do anything by himself anymore. I think picking that Tristana top lane not worth it.
A lot of the damage that BLG are trying to get done here.
It's not enough. It's snowball. See how he's gonna die. Can follow up. Okay, he's back, but they come in and just kill him. It's not worth it unless I use it every day. Okay, like, I use it often enough, but not until every day, so maybe not yet. I'm okay with using the free versions for now, so.
And Lucid, with that, I love that there. Lucid keeping Zone locked up under the turret. So it gives DK something back. It wasn't a massive loss.
No, back to life, Tier2's falling.
I see.
Starting to shove on up, has at least
Wow, fantastic, Zachary. Hope to see your published work one day.
USS is there, flash from Knight, exhausted, so gets the kill with the last auto. Showmaker trying to run away.
Wow, they can't get that. It's too messy already, this game. I think this is a BLG game. It's too messy. I don't see the angle that DK can come back in from. And they're really just losing across the whole map. Yeah.
This Baron secured. They're going to reset, spend that gold that they've earned for themselves, and come back out onto the rip.
Oh, I see. So is it like original work or more like a fan fiction style?
They're aggressing into DK's topside jungle.
What are big nets and stuff? This word isn't in my current vocabulary. Okay, let me try and see. Google it.
It takes experience, it takes time. But look at these items. We've got the Infinity Edge, the Storm Surge, the Rapid Fire Cannon.
Original. That is very cool, actually. Keep it up, keep it up. Never know, you might either compile them together or compile it together or decide just to write something larger, you know. It would be nice to support a Malaysian writer. Maybe you'd like to write a series of books, you know. That'd be pretty cool as well. Short scenes into a universe, I see. It's done. This is done now.
Because he just got blasted. Shun, the reset on the ult available, doesn't need to pull it as yet, and they are onto all the inhibitors. The Nexus turrets remain. A D plus Kia, men down, waves down, inhibitors down, and looking like the game down to boot.
The BLG are taking it from here.
I'm obviously not qualified to comment. As I said, there's some comments. But if you are willing to listen, just my uncle ranting, right? I remember going on some YouTubes and just reading about putting the work in, the effort in, like how I stream every day. So this guy said that even for something like writing, you need to set time aside to write every day, whether you like it or not, whether you feel like it or not. So you got to sit down and do it. Like there you say 1 hour, you're right, no? And yes, in that 1 hour, maybe you don't have the news and it's hard that day, and you're going to write utter nonsense and rubbish, but you need to practice that muscle and just write and write and write and write and write. Something like that. Yeah. I believe it's something you probably already know yourself, but this, well, this is my funny way as an uncle to support and motivate you, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm basically rooting for you, dude. Go for it. Write a little bit every day, set time aside, and just pen something down, whether it's good, whether it's bad. Yeah, something like that, right? You got to, like, maybe not every day, but if you commit yourself that every 2 days or like, you will set that pace. I must achieve a certain pace regardless, and even if it's all rubbish in the end, but I need to put the work and the time in. You just have to. Yeah. I'm the best example. Look at my stream. Nothing high tech. It's just me in front of a camera talking nonsense. But I have been doing it almost every single day, I can tell you. Like, I barely miss a day here and there. And I'm so blessed I have you guys all as my viewers and followers, and I have like 140 over followers. Only these few days is slowed down because I'm doing EWC and I'm not getting that push from TikTok. But other than that, it's amazing. Like, I wouldn't even imagine there will be 100 people who will click the follow button on me. We just do it day by day, little by little.
Really wacky. I mean, 3 solo kills for Shu into Bin is kind of crazy, especially given Bin's reputation.
So I do look forward to maybe one day being introduced to some of your work. Yeah.
They just had much better team fighting and their ability to poke.
Yeah, we're literally just watching them bleed to death. Yeah. Part of me is just like, okay, let's end this and let's go on to the next match, because I do also want to retire. It's getting late. Oh my god, that is honestly like an honor to me to hear, dude. Love it, I love it. Thank you so much. Okay, at the risk of stroking my own ego, but when you guys tell me stuff like that, it does motivate and encourage me a lot that, hey, I'm on the right track, that someone does, you know, look forward to the nonsense that I do on stream. So that does keep me going, to be honest.
the other hand, I think they also play really well around the team.
Because there are some days that I do think to myself, and I have to admit to you guys, some days I think that I go on stream also, no one really watch me one lah, so it doesn't matter like when I go. Like I'm gonna go anyway, but it's okay lah. I mean, not like a lot of people care whether I come or not. So when you guys tell me stuff like that, it's like okay, yeah, no, this is my commitment, and I have people that likes watching me. Again, I don't mean like you have to watch every day. Obviously, you have your own things to do, and you have different timetables and stuff, right? That's a given. But like in general, right, it's like you know, activity that I've committed, I'm doing, and you guys do look forward to it coming on and everything. I said so. Of course, I must fulfill that promise to you guys, right? Because I said I will be, you know, like this show is a promise that's going to be on, so I must fulfill that promise to you guys. Yeah. I might change it over time, you know, the timing of that, but at least it's always honest and upfront to you guys. Very polite and pleasant. Thank you so much. On the days I don't see, oh no, Mochi, I got a bit of bad news because next week I'm on. The week after next, I will be away. Yeah. So I'll let you guys know in more detail. Like I said, I want to focus on EWC. But yeah, I'll figure out a way. I see how also. Maybe I might just come on for half an hour or something to chat a bit. But yes, the week after next, I'll be away. So it might be hard to stream.
I mean, the Bane skill's pretty good too, but like, I think
exactly. I would think polite and pleasant is important, no? Yeah. DK lost today. So it's 1-1 now. One more game. Yeah. After this, then I'll do everything. Yeah, I'll do everything after.
I don't think I really liked it from the Smash issue. No, being able to kill Nar at all, like. There was one moment he's just jumping in with the Mega Nar and it becomes, you know, it's just meeting Nar and you can't even, you're not even.
I don't know about other streams though. What when you say polite and pleasant, are you saying that other streams are like not polite and not pleasant? Wouldn't being part of doing like a stream or being a streamer or putting yourself up in front of the camera is one of the things you have to be, I mean, pleasant, I guess.
Then you got IE at the very end, fourth item. Doesn't have last whisper, as you said, because
wholesome. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's perfect. That is something I've done because one of the things I noticed is like, you know why there's so many angry ones? I realized because there are a lot of streamers that got popular from very either controversial or very angry personas. Like, to be honest, Tyler one also, he tends to shout more, or like Dr. Disrespect. Some of these are just a few I know, but they tend to go in that direction. But I realize, and this is not saying that I agree with everything with Asmon, but I realize while watching Asmon go, that is the vibe I like. Someone who's more like straight to the point. Well, I can't be as straight like upfront as he is, you know, because different culture, but at least someone sincere and, for lack of a better word, real. And that's what I wanted to do. I realized, I thought it was fun. Instead of, I don't know if you guys know about some of what they call nuisance streamers, where they deliberately annoy and become a public nuisance just to push their popularity. I saw that and I was like, what the hell are these guys doing? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, why are you annoying people like just so they can be popular? So for me, if I get popular because of stuff like that, I will like just know. I don't want people to know me for this. I want them to know me for, like I said, being a boring uncle, just being here chilling with you guys. That is what I want to be known for. And I believe this, while the growth is slower, but in the long run, we build a healthier community, a healthier space. Yeah. But the flip side of this is that's why I do call out, like, I want us to be able to disagree, right? This is not a place where, yes, we are polite and wholesome, but then we all just become yes men and we all just agree on the same. No, we actually can disagree. We just disagree in a healthy manner, you know. Highly opinionated without the data and experience to back it up. Yes, I get what you mean, Zachary, right? They throw a lot of thoughts without actually backup. No, but the thing is this, because controversy builds popularity more on social media and online, right? Saying very extreme things online does catch people's attention more, right? Which is, to be honest, exactly what I don't want to do. That's why you see I generally take quite middle paths. I generally tell you guys that I don't know a lot of things. Tell me about it. right? And I don't think this builds again that whole traction as quickly, but I think it's a healthier way to do it. I would liken it almost to like people who say take steroids to build muscle very quickly, or those who take Ozempic just to cut fat very quickly. Yes, you get that result very quickly, but it's very superficial. Whereas I prefer to eat right, exercise properly. It's going to take a longer time, but when you get there, it's solid. You have the foundation. You know what you're doing. This is interesting, Zachary. I was expecting you to just say no, but if you say you can link, you know what, Mochi? On the days that I can't do like full stream, maybe what I do is I'll come online and I will read his vinaigrettes. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Have you all seen Kesha EU, that Nunu player? He screams throughout. I have not. I can't take that kind of energy, Mochi. Whenever I see performers or again online guys who do a lot of this noise, very high and jarring energy, I just turn off because I'm old. I like peace. I like quiet more than anything. Why not? Let's give it a shot. I mean, we are waiting for this thing to load in between games, right? Should I check on YouTube? Let's see, and I'm looking for... Just going to kill the sound here. Oh, I'm not sure why my sound is so soft. What is this guy's name? Kesha EU. This one. Oh, this dude. I hope it's not too noisy.
Believe in the bush! Believe in the bush! Believe in the bush! Holy fuck! It might be a penta! Just an degenerates! I've done my part here! We're gonna die! We're gonna die! We're gonna die! We're gonna die!
He's got a lot of energy lah.
Boom! Boom! Nice!
Okay, enough. It's too much energy for me. To be fair, though, to be honest, it's actually not easy to do what he's doing. It's a lot of energy he's putting into it to get the audience to like it and everything. So respect to the hustle for sure. It's just not really my cup of tea. I mean, it is what it is sometimes, right? If they want to go this direction, but well, the thing is, I don't think that direction in itself is an issue. I think the problem is that everybody thinks that's the only way to do it, and everyone's just going in that direction. Fascinating. Fascinating, guys. I have this Reddit. Okay, while you guys are on, I give a short, what do you call, intro. Okay, I tell you what, let's just put it, honestly, let's just put it on the, then we can read it together. What is HFY? You don't have to wait after stream, Mochi. I'm looking at it right now. Welcome to my wiki. Wait, am I allowed to? Okay, let's check with Zachary first. You cool with me just looking through? I'm not going to read in detail right now, but I'm thinking like on days when I can't do anything crazy, I mean, why not? Because I like just reading and practicing that articulating and everything better. So I just want to check that Zachary is cool with this. Okay, as long as you're cool, then we're cool. Okay, I'm just going to turn this up slightly so we know what's the status. Give me a sec. There is this thing I need to monitor. Hold on, yeah, guys. Give me a second.
That's just the frustrating part about this team. They can be so good and so bad at the same time. And all it really takes, especially as we get to this game 3 of Fearless, right, is maybe one slightly off-key draft where it's like, oh, well, now all of a sudden... The
okay, this one, this one.
And that's kind of what happens. The further
Sorry, I need to check on my status. Okay, let's go. Welcome to my wiki. It was a great honor to be given one, and I hope you will bear with my creations. Some of them extremely terrible, but they are a good show of my growth. From Marsus in retrograde. Okay, wait, I'm confused here for a moment, dude. Because this one has apostrophe, but this one doesn't. So am I reading it as Mars or Marsus in retrograde? To Staffs of Steel. I was mostly experimenting with writing different types of things. Combat, environment, conversation. Please enjoy. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, you are right. I think the approach, personally, I think the approach is fantastic, right? Putting yourself out there by putting your work out there is by no means easy, right? Easy for us. Don't worry, dude. That's why I'm just letting you know. Easy for anyone to read that and just comment. But again, like I said, props to you putting yourself out there, putting it down. So we will go through this at some point. What is this? Is this yours? Humanity F yeah. We are a writing focused subreddit. Welcoming all media exhibiting the awesome potential of humanity, known as HFY. I see. We welcome sci-fi, fantasy, and all other stories with a focus on humans being awesome. Fantastic. It is. I think it's incredibly brave to put your writing out there. Obviously, I assume as we read through from top to bottom, we will see your writing and your refinement increase over time, and that itself, I think, will be interesting for us. I understand this is a subreddit site, right? Yeah. Okay, they're drafting. Like I said, we are saving this. It's on the Reddit at this point of time. Where should I save this? You know what? I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I'm just going to pin it for a while so that I can find it next time. Then I'm basically farming your content for my own content. Again, with your permission, of course, right? Anytime and this permission is just verbal, right? As long as you're cool, I will at some point, especially 2 weeks from now when I'm away and it's harder to stream with games, so I'll probably just come on, chat with you guys and just start reading this through openly, right? I don't know whether I'll like it or not. No promises. That's me as me just being honest, right? I no guarantee I like it, but I will definitely try reading 1 or 2 and let's see how it goes from there. But yes, anytime you want to rescind that agreement, just let me know and then I won't read it. Just FYI. For now, we're gonna go back to these guys. Oh, I hope they make it quick, dude. Funnily enough, I do want to retire for the night. So, but I do want to, let's finish this off. The draft. Let's see, Showmaker side. Syndra, Lucio, Milio. Fine. Caitlyn, Bart, Rumble. Interesting. None are free to use. So how to pay? I pay you in mayhem kills, okay? We go in, and then when you're on the other team, I'll just walk into you and let you kill me. One article or one like book or story is 1 kill.
They're wild, and I'm hoping we get to see that same kind of energy out of Viper and On, especially if the Bard is on point today.
Indeed, and also what happens with Viper lanes at the minute is they do it. If you remember when Kumayushi was on T1, which I suspect a lot.
Oh no, if it's free then never mind. No, I take back the kills there. No. I don't want to die in late. What we can do is for every one story I read, then I'll go kill you after that.
Plays elsewhere, and On loves to do very similar things with Viper. You can play for the 2v2 kills. Obviously, that combo of stun into trap into headshot is a deadly.
LeBlanc ban, Orn ban.
Being able to play towards a rumble, play towards wherever Shun is, can also be very potent indeed, especially.
Trundle ban.
Get a little obnoxious to land those stun combos on.
Syndra, Showmaker. Okay. I really hope they give Siwu something solid at the top. That Tristana top, while he was bullying during the laning phase, I thought was absolutely useless in the team fight. I felt that if they were going to do Tristana top, they should bully the top lane and just keep side pushing while they fight somewhere else without the Tristana. No point for the Tristana to join the team fight because they got so much AD carry. They're all so powerful, they're all just going to die.
have banned away that Trundle. They don't want that Subjugate affecting their side. They banned away that Ornn, that monstrous scaling topsider that I dare say Ben would feel more than comfortable even if he weak-sided that, because he's not playing for the lane, he's playing for
Quick
the
question,
team,
like
he's
when
playing
I'm
for the
away,
lane.
right? When we say we do like a live stream, for example, let's say I only have my phone, right, basically. So we do a live stream, I just go online, you know, my video, I'll read something together with you guys or chat a bit for maybe 30 minutes. What kind of timing should I come on though? Because I usually do 9 to 11. So with these 30 minutes, I don't think I will be able to do the full 9 to 10. Would you guys prefer me coming around like 9, 9:30, 10? You know, that kind of thing, like just checking first, because I really don't know what my schedule will be like, but at least when I know there's a general target, I'll try to arrange my time that way. If you guys have a preference, right? We can just come on for a while, hang out, stream a bit.
Is exactly what BLG need to win this draft.
Fun fact about Xin Xiao, I was looking him up before we came to EWC 2026. He is the single most picked jungler across every single region combined.
Let me think about this, because I'll be away, so I could do like different kind of stream, right?
So competitive, so versatile.
I see, nice, yeah. The other thing, it depends also, because I'm going away for a while, overseas for holiday, right? So maybe what I might end up doing is like, maybe I do like a morning gym stream or something like that. I'm just experimenting and playing around, but nice to know if you guys have a preferred timing. Correct. No, thanks. I definitely have to accommodate whatever I'm doing, but thanks for letting me know that your preferred timing. So then that gives me a bit of a guidance like what time do I want to get on. 10, 10:30. Yeah, that sounds great, right? Before as I unwind for the night, I'll take like 10, like half an hour off, and then just hang out with you guys for a while, stream. We're gonna read some, what do we call that again? Asgard vinaigrettes, no wine. Wait, what are those things called again? Can we even do a poll? I don't even know how to run a poll on this.
Absolutely. So,
Mochi, you're a moderator. Can you do a poll?
but also a couple of ultimates that are less than ideal to grab here. But both compositions are locked in, and I'm really looking forward to how this one turns out, because game one, you know, it was a very resilient win from D.
That's exactly where I'm going, Zachary. I remember you told me you were there, right? And that's when we started this very odd relationship. But yes, I'm finally getting to go there.
They exhibited the readiness and the resilience that was needed to take that game too, which has put us here in this position.
That's why I was thinking.
Right now, at EWC,
I did think that, well, I'm there. Again, depending on the time, right? Because I'll be there with family, and of course I will focus on spending time with them. But if I can steal that half an hour somewhere, maybe it's in the morning instead of night, then I will, like, you know, stream with the beach around there or something like that. Yeah, if it's night, sometimes it's dark, then I don't get to show you anything. But then we'll do something else. But it feels like the night time is still the best, because this is the time we usually hang out and unwind together before just closing off the day as a whole. So I will most likely try to find like that 9:30 to 10 or 10 to 10:30 kind of slot. Just a short while. So that one I won't even treat it as like I'm streaming or building. It's just more like I'm used to hanging out with you guys for a bit every day. This is where I'm gonna hang. This is the time I'm gonna use to hang out.
They've seen me, I've walked over a ward, they know my game, but he's going to get back to that mid lane, and he's not going to have lost any experience for it, just a little bit of advantage over the
DKBLG.
that he has. Sees Knight stepping up and goes to just push him off the wave. And that's another thing we need to point out. This is a late range matchup. Range will have the early game advantage, but it's easy for Knight to come back into this fight, and our junglers have started on opposite sides of the rift.
That they have, we can see
Just pushing him off the CS. So that would delay his level 2 a bit. Yeah, I'm definitely looking for. I'm looking forward to it so much. It's been a while since I've gone, and it will be my first holiday with my daughter as well, so I get to enjoy. I think it's something she's looking forward to as well, because she was asking many times whether we would be there as well. Because initially she was going with her auntie and her cousins like that, right? So she kept asking whether we would be able to make it as well. So it would be great if we can go hang out. Especially before my baby comes out. So then she at least doesn't feel like she gets neglected because she's got a sibling, you know?
Worth noting here as well, look at Shun has done his bot side quadrant, is now going into the enemy jungle to try and steal away a bomb, potentially look.
Shouldn't try and get revenge from the last game when he kept getting invaded.
Great position here too if he's able to get this quick enough.
Smashing the level 2, will look to dash on forward to the relentless pursuit. Viper taken low but not down. Does have the barrier trade.
Ouch, ouch. I think they might die if he's not careful. Yeah, dead.
And the Comet Spear secures first blood.
And that was that early rotation from Shun that you pointed out. He was in a great position to take advantage of this bot side play. He had the priority, he was always going to get there.
I don't know guys, based on this early game, BLG definitely having it, but we'll see how.
So great work there. They got the barrier, they got the flash, and they got the life of the AD carry.
Yeah, Knight smart to back off there.
Reset now from Shun, got that first blood, gets a long swap of really close to his name. Knight left alone with him, chunked out. Potentially makes contesting for this topside scuttle grab a risk here from Shun. He's still going to blast going in and look to fight it regardless. Remember, he has got the item advantage now. Lucid might actually be in a spot of bother, especially with Bin with priority.
Yeah, Lucid running away from that mid lane, that scuttle crab there. I thought he was maybe going to try and turn something back around onto Bin because it was around a 50% health differential here for both of them. But instead, he decides better of it, goes, I'm going to recall back to base and top up my life, pick up that health stone there too. That little extra bit of health for him. So he's able to trade a bit better, but still questionable place here. 3.5 minutes in, 1.5 minutes to that first Drake of the game. It will be that Hex Tech Drake as well. So we go to this boss side replay. DK are aggressing forward here. They're trading well.
Too aggressive.
Smash unable to avoid that built over Peacemaker, takes up too much damage. Flash for flash, not enough. As Shun with the spear takes Smash's life.
Really nice, and again that's off the early play. Lucid though, with a wraparound gank, gets the flash off of Knight just to get back in.
Flash down at
Getting
least.
that ward down just in the face of Knight. Will ping it, doesn't get the auto off, so that's a healthy ward. In the mid lane advantage, Showmaker. But something else that's advantage to Showmaker right now is the gold, is the CS. Has picked up that amp tome, so a nice little extra chunk of damage over what Knight has to offer. However, the biggest gold advantage right now, 600 of it, is on Sean.
Who scales better, Caitlyn or Lucian? Really depends. I've seen some Lucian, despite the first blood, you know, if he can pick it up and get a couple of kills off on the bottom lane, right, he could snowball after that. Okay, on using the T1 skin. Shun is back. Lucid is slow as rotation this round. It's taking too long. He needs to come down quickly.
There's nothing he can do to get away. However, Shun himself is
they're gonna lose Prio and then because of this probably lose Dragon maybe?
So we'll just back away.
Look, it's a relatively slow early game, though I'll say again, these invades, the early play bot side, nice proactivity from BLG, but one of their weaknesses as a roster over late.
Having said that, they're not even that behind goal though. But Shun is 500 up, but the rest, top and middle is fine.
In general, and certainly in this game, has been a little bit of a different look for the team that often likes to take their support, their jungler, and look towards, say, Bin or Knight.
Yeah, but this proactivity coming out of Shun is really, really good because it's also forcing a response from Lucid, right? Lucid is being pulled away from his jungle camps. He has to answer the aggression of Shun, which means Shun is able to run him around the rift. Bin playing on vision, his Shiwu knows he's there, playing very carefully. Doesn't want to get burnt alive by Bin and his equalizer. But we take a look at the vision, right? We see that Deep plus key up, they got that control ward near that Hex Tech Drake because it's
wow,
the
nice.
game hasn't been taken. Good equalizer, obviously a wave clearing.
Whoever wins goes against Genji. So do you want BLG to win so Genji get redemption? Right now BLG is leading slightly. Yeah lah, AL is China team, right? I don't know. Karma is not too bad. They can kind of show up here and there. If it's not a top tier LPL team, I don't know. That's why they have a lot of fans now. So Karma Corp's fans are a bit aggressive. They will boo any other team on stage. See lah. But I think they boo T1 also. Do they? I don't know. Maybe see. Tomorrow we get to see. True. They don't get the booty one ten. He booty one ten you. For sure. No choice lah, HLE not as same.
Because the Grubs
Genji a lot of fans.
and that's something we've been seeing more of, right? More teams are going for the Grubs first, trade for trade.
Well, look at Lucy trying to power farm. He's a bit behind because so he knows.
Completely agree. Of course, as we just look at the
If it's Genji T1, then we need to sit and separate sides of the sofa after that. Or we let Genji win EWC so that T1 can win Worlds again, right? Either way, whatever happens, happens. May the best team win T1. May the best team win. You see lah. I don't think T1 is on full form yet, but see how this round. You watching what game? Both games? Oh, yesterday's one. Okay. Yeah.
2026, and neither of these teams want this. BLG, LPLs.
I don't know. What do you guys think? If it was T1 Genji, right, who do you think might win?
Team that in some ways has been
Lisa's already keeps saying Genji.
form domestically has been so inconsistent.
He's so good though.
Incredibly high, incredibly low.
He is good, that's the thing. That's the problem. He is very good.
Yeah. Kenny and Mona is hard.
Dragon being started, BLG though, thinking of contesting.
Mona not play as well.
Look to come on in, stolen Shin's out.
Okay, good job from DK there to get Dragon, but I think he'll probably die.
He'll trade the Dragon for his life.
And that's the thing I like about the Pantheon ult and the the interaction. All the plays still going.
Smash does have to flash
Yes,
away
the flash.
from that. Binding from
Only one kill and then Pantheon out.
Actually, I'm quite excited if you're
Very
using
respectful flash because if that's done,
One is OOFT.
that was your little snap traps, that was an ace in the hole. And
Sorry, uncle here, so.
dead. So that speaks to the
And it's hard for me to Google now because I'm
players.
using my
And
PC
I
to
wanted
stream.
talk about that interaction with Pantheon and Xinxiao, right? Depending on who pulls the ultimate
I have
first,
hope for
is how the
T1 too.
interaction pans out.
I'm definitely
If
supporting
Pantheon
T1.
win
It really
and
depends
Xinxiao
though.
repels you, happy days.
Genji
But if
versus
Xinxiao
T1
presses
tricky.
hard and then the pan bolt comes
Maybe we
through,
let Genji win EWC.
does not work in your favor.
Yeah, if Genji wins EWC, then you win.
So that T1 can win Worlds. Oh, okay, it's a sound. I was thinking it's a sound effect as well. I just wanted to be sure.
They've got that 1,000 gold lead, but again, one of the things we've seen across the first two games was attempting to get that lead to snowball beyond 1,000.
Honestly, if T1 wins, T1 fans will go crazy. If T1 lose, T1 will just cope and say yeah, because they are preparing for Worlds. So either way,
I think Hanwha might be a swing player.
they do feel like, you know, not on form though. Yeah. They probably got tired out by BLG. But BLG is still looking strong, what?
Couple of assists Viper with the one there, but look at the CS advantages. Showmaker still pulling away from
BLG looking strong though. Doesn't look like they're affected as affected by MSI.
Viper though turns CS up over Smash. So both teams are winning in different lanes. Different win conditions are coming online. As we go to this replay, that beautiful Pantheon ult from the bush, it wasn't on any kind of vision, straight into the midst of TK.
Yeah.
Nothing they could do to
Beautiful
stop that from
out.
happening.
And I do love our observers giving us some of these cinematic outros. It's cool to see that. Have some fun with it indeed, and it's a nice moment.
Oh, I do have a question for you guys. Do you guys like those cinematic style of doing the replay? I actually don't prefer it. Because I'm used to seeing it as top down from being like that, so it's hard to register what exactly is going on when they start doing all these weird angles. I like the replay just to be like the replay, not all this funny camera work going around, and I'm like, then I lose my orientation. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Zooming in maybe, but maintaining the same angle, but zooming in maybe because I can still register. Okay, come on Siwoo. Come on Siwoo. No, teleport out.
I'm sorry, that was brilliant.
Okay, yeah, fine when they leave game for sure.
Right, so the moment that comes through,
No, that exactly as guys. That's what I'm thinking. So I don't understand why they like doing all these funny angles. Actually, looks at, you know, they do that for Mobile Legends as well. Sometimes they start going in different. I'm like, what are you guys doing? Just keep the camera consistent. Yeah, agree. Okay. So I'm glad that I'm not the only one thinking of that. I hate it when they do that. I'm like, guys, you don't need to do all this cinematic angle. Just keep it consistent so I know what's going on exactly. Because I want to I want to look at all the other players' positioning and stuff like that as the replay is going. And like as I say, it doesn't even look that great because it looks kind of ugly when you zoom in. You can see the details, how the models are not moving in a certain way because it's not optimized for that angle. It's optimized for us looking from top down what they're doing, and they look like they're doing something from top down.
Try and get that team fight in that mid lane because they know Showmaker didn't have the flash either. But DK playing respectfully, they've just backed away and there was nothing left for BLG to get. Has been trading into Shibu on this top side.
That they are. Lucid on his cross overcomes
Nice, painful, but Knight.
Big blast going away. Tempered needs to scatter the weak, does nothing. Showmaker no
Nice, nice.
Super deep. Needs to turns around and goes Shun with that. W buys some time, the magical journey out. DK to defend, and now actually maybe can run at BLG, who've gone very deep to make this attempt on Showmaker's life.
No, Viper's here as well.
Nice stun.
Advantage over to BLG if DK keep
Yeah, they have to back off.
But I think they're happy with that. So
Hey Rick, welcome back to the stream. We're just watching EWC Day 3.
But a great sequence of plays from both teams. The numbers were there, the ultimates were there, but they were just able to juggle their health bars. Showmaker and Knight both went golden at the same time because of that
So annoying.
coming through from on, which bought DK the time to set up, robbing the initiative from BLG.
Gold in the bot lane is near even. 91 to Viper is hardly anything to speak about at this point. Interrupt there onto Showmaker as he was looking to reset. Is still farming well, and again, Syndra is so potent, it feels like right now. And Showmaker over the years, how many incredible Syndra games have we seen from this man?
So many, and when you get to that 100 shots,
Of course, Zachary. You guys should be doing all this stuff. I will never ask you all to fully commit to watching this. The whole point of the stream is like partially community, partially entertaining and stuff. I do this all the time as well. I will watch stuff on the side while I'm playing my game also, so it's very, very normal to me. We're all gamers, so we get it.
Hunting, fishing, poking, trying to find a weakness in the
Heck,
defense.
at my worst, right, guys, I used to play mobile games where I got iPad in front of me watching one series. So I'll be watching a show while playing game and just look it up and down. At my worst, I have like 3 devices at the same time. I play one like sort of farming game. As it's farming, I play something more active while I'm watching a show in front of me.
Yeah, look, the river is a great place to
Yeah,
as well.
as I was saying just now, at some point I was gonna say, all of us gamers, okay, oh my gosh, I think they can get double stun, double root. They're so destroyed. DK, fantastic out there by On, man, crazy. Exactly what I was gonna get there. We all have a bit of a minor self-diagnosed ADHD, so it is what it is. I get it, guys. Don't worry.
The crowd begins to erupt behind them. The BLG fans smell blood in the water.
On with the tempered fate on 2 to start it all off. Viper with the follow-up
Exactly. Because we do everything on our phone. I work on my phone. I play on my phone. I read on my phone. Literally everything.
The thing is, though, they take so much damage doing it that despite the numbers advantage, they don't feel confident.
What's AU?
They still
DHD. Why AU?
find a silver lining.
ADHD.
Yeah, silver linings are better than no linings. That's
Attention
for sure.
deficit.
I would like that, please, and thank you very much. They are on their second.
I suddenly
day.
can't
Their dragon
process what's
stacking has
ADHD
begun.
again.
It's that hex
This
deck.
did
It's that
something
chaos,
disorder.
extra movement soul, but it will be an infernal soul, which I have to imagine that Smash on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So heavy.
Oh,
But
DHD, yeah.
side would also value that equally, that extra chip, that extra poke. But let's take a quick look at the vision control.
Oh, no.
Looks like a fight to break.
I don't know.
Out around the Rift Herald. DK, they've got some vision, but BLG, they're here first.
I think we're all just a bit quirky and have our own personalities. Don't necessarily. I mean, on a serious note, don't necessarily. Oh no, Showmaker. Oh no, he got rooted. He's dead. I don't think he can even get anyone. Yeah. BLG got this. You can feel from the tempo and the way they're going. BLG kind of have this.
Showmaker, unaware, was trying to be patient about it, but we go back to this replay, and here's the beautiful tempered fate. Unfortunately, unable
You should look at her and say, do you think this is funny that I'm on the... Well, it is a little bit funny. It's just easily distracted.
convincingly, but we're still not done.
Tempered fate landed on the career, but they didn't manage to quite get the trap underneath him. Arm on.
Does he get it? No, he doesn't.
Keeps him alive, but elsewhere.
Unfortunate. Oh, crazy why he want to go in that to that thing. It's taking so much damage. They all keep walking into his trap. Siwu is dead again. Nice.
Yeah, Shun able to get Siwu back. That is deep.
They're all one by one walking into Viper's trap through the magical journey. No lah, you can see DK's kind of like don't quite have the tempo and the vibes up anymore. So BLG definitely has the feel.
See this one again. Bin just wanted to clear a ward out, but Shiwu saw the angle, saw the opportunity.
Did he get him?
And look at the health difference here. Shiwu is still sub 50%, chipping away, poking away at Bin. And in this extended fight, even eats an equalizer to boot, flashes away. Oh, Bin just feeling so confident he gets comboed under the turret. Down he goes.
As I say that BLG has the tempo, and Bean is just throwing everything in the trash.
I've had very high highs and a few lows to go with them, make no.
But I still think they have it here. Like you got like Mr. Torres said, you have Knight, you have Sun, you have Viper, they have it going. It's just Bean messing up, throwing.
Yeah, and at 17 minutes,
Lightning outside. It rained already today, no? Gonna rain again. Perfect for us. I hope as this game ends, it's gonna rain heavy, then we can lie down, take a nap, and then get cooling, you know.
That does mean, however, the BLG still don't secure.
Good job there, Cinder being able to use that to pull the red buff away. But
Stay safe, guys, with lightning. But generally, modern buildings don't really have much issue with lightning, lah.
Definitely caught up. Has that 1.2k gold lead, as does Knight, as does Shun. So it's gold leaves.
Unless any one of you are staying in some old castle.
In that top lane, where she was able to secure that one kill onto Bin.
You can see all of those gold leads, Viper, Knight and Shun leading the way by significant margins. They're in fantastic positions. I think Viper as well with that BS sword and that pickaxe and inventory can't be miles away from an Infinity Edge, especially considering Smash has already completed his. I'll note, however, that Viper has gotten the steel caps as the Caitlyn was just brown bags right now.
We're all speaking in Pikachu now.
Are a little bit cheaper than an Infinity Edge Hex Optics as well, so that's why it's going to take Viper a little bit longer, despite having that 1.1k gold advantage. And like you said, completed boots versus not completed. On looking for more.
Don't throw the temper. Was trying to see whether someone overstep won't happen. Minute until Dragon and Smash in Korea manage to hold their nerve, and BLG don't decide to pull the trigger.
That's it. Both teams have 4 flashes on either side as well, so there's
Baron gonna be up, Dragon gonna be up.
Surely they want to try and issue.
Can you get Showmaker? Nice stun.
Just about keeps himself alive.
It's fine, he can go back, he has tally anyway, it doesn't matter.
Might get what he was looking for.
Well played by Showmaker, live there, but such a fantastic angle from Knight.
Yeah, good try by Knight though. If he got that, it'd be fantastic. It means they guaranteed either Baron or Dragon or Drake.
But we're back to normalcy somewhat. We've got the Baron up in 15 seconds, the third Drake of the game in 30. So which team will go for what objective? I have to imagine DK will go for
Aurora just walking past again.
Get their third and get on to Soul Point. Because if you can get that Soul, that Infernal, you have a win condition online.
You know that movie? There's a prophecy, and then something about when the what world, what end and everything, all will turn to ash. I still remember that until now. The Mewtwo movie, if I'm not mistaken. Can he get him? No, he's cooldown. Oh my god, but that didn't hit. This could be, but it looks like, okay, he's dead. Nicely done. Good try, but it'd be nicer if he got the kill. It's their dragon now. They can't, because if Knight starts coming in, tallies in, then they're dead. So they just have to let the dragon go.
The jungler of DK away, so they're going to be able to slow down DK's dragon stacking here. They take the third Drake of the game, which is also.
Can he get Baron?
But look at the damage as well. Shiwi putting in so much work at 14.5k.
Lucid again just threatened a little more, won't quite go down. Smash does try to go forward.
Yeah, he got the damage, but he doesn't have the kills. No, they got him. Hit Pantheon so much. They can't get any kills there. They're all going to die. Yeah, they just can't get enough damage in. I know why these two games are DK just somehow just not getting the damage out. it's not like they're not doing damage, it's just they're not securing the kills. Right? Yeah, second game also. I think draft wasn't that great. Honestly, I still don't agree with the Tristana. I know the Tristana did great in lane, but in a team fight or how they choose to play it, I just disagree.
Top side of BLG when Knight solo boloed him here. Shiwu just trying to clear some waves out.
Renekton into the Nav, yeah, maybe that would have been better. Was Renekton open? It was open, right?
Gold lead extended. No turrets still for D+K. This map is so frustrating for them to walk through, especially now that BLG with his Bard, with his Pantheon, can just turn up from very odd angles with magical journeys and tempered fates and grand starfalls to boot.
Yeah, that's it. There's a lot of playmaking ability on the side of Billy Gaming here. And we do take a look at the gold bounties that are up. Shun nearly 700, Knight 400, Viper 300. So these guys, there's a lot of standing gold. Shun is 5-0-1 right
They
now.
have to, right? Because they need to know at least who they're going up against.
Lucid, unfortunately, has died twice. So he has the Sundered and the Black Cleavers, but that's it. He hasn't completed his boost, and he's half an item behind Shun. So there's a lot of power there in that Pantheon.
If I stream, then of course I have to sit here to
But still not a great space to be in.
Yeah, Knight also having that half level advantage over Showmaker right now. Almost everybody except the supports are on their second level of their ultimates, so the poke coming through is dangerous. Shadow Flame collected for Shiwu there as well.
I think he did,
that could be
generally.
a one-shot combo if they can find a fantastic.
They were shutting Guma down, generally. Doran was doing quite well also, to be honest. Decent. Yeah. Zeus played well, survived and everything, but he can't 1v5 T1. Yeah. That guy oddly wasn't really performing. It's not like he was bad or anything, but he just couldn't quite get in. They like also, I can't recall. I don't remember him making an impression. I don't know that. I felt like just T1 was very amped up and they just kept going at HLE. Yeah, they did lose to HLE for that. But it's best out of 3. I'm surprised HLE cannot hold.
Been trying to find these ambush moments from bushes.
You can see, yeah, it felt like one of those days here. HLE just couldn't quite get stabilized kind of thing. You can see DK bleeding out already this game. 8-1, 6.4k, 3-0 towers. Oh, and I say that and On dies. Is this considered caster cursing them? But top lane Knight is just breaking that tower, so it's fine. I think it's a trade they're willing to make. Correct. They got the kill, but they don't have the objective, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Knight secured tower. He's so rich now, 2.4k up. Soon is 2.2k up. Yeah, so it's okay for On to die, so no big deal.
Too dangerous when it's full of Shun and Bin. Shiwu still in his top sub bot side rather, clearing away that wave, should be safe.
The rift is dark and full of horrors, and Lucid is gonna respect that one. He walks out of there and callously with his life, because Bin and Shun, they were there, they were ready to go after this jungler because the timing is great. With that Drake up in 45 seconds, now is the time you want to get those flashes. Now is the time you want to kill the enemy jungler and give yourself that key advantage in these objective fights. Baron's still up at the 25th minute though, no one looking for it.
I'm not seeing third items yet for BLG, and that means this is probably about as playable as it gets for D+K in an even game state, assuming no mistakes.
30 seconds
there is
to
still
break.
some point available if D+K can get this, but they will need to secure it now. They may just say, look, we can afford to give this one up and play to scale a little. Showmaker over that 100 stack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no.
Okay,
Lucid is still okay. Probably anyone else that might, if they get smashed or Showmaker, they will go all in on that. Yeah, he's ready. Yeah, they were like, surprise! Okay, good dash.
Yeah, there's a 1v1 happening on the bot side at the same time though. Shiwu and Bin looking to try and tussle.
Both looking healthy though. Couldn't kill On.
Maybe that's enough. They're in the river.
It feels like any fight could go any way here, and if you win, I know we're 26 minutes in, but it feels like it would decide the game because of the way these two are tussling, the way these two are fighting, conserving their gold for these items. ZK Smash, he's trying to push in, get some priority there. First to the Drake here, they've got the vision control and the position.
6,000 gold down, but with onset back, it feels like D plus Kia might have an angle. A narrow one perhaps, but it's there. D plus Kia waiting in that bush, seeing with the light face checks. He's got a breath of life to immune some of the CC, dragging down to 3,000.
There's so many layers to this fight. There's players everywhere.
Oh, it's taken.
Nice. Secure.
That gets on point, but the fight after taking Lucid just about surviving out.
Okay, Lucid out. Good enough. Good that they know how to back off after this.
The EWC 2026 just happened before our eyes. DK, they get the third Drake. They are on Soul Point and they get away with their lives. It only costs an ultimate and a flash. You've got to be happy with that. But the Baron is up for the taking. Surely BLG want to look for this.
They certainly rotated a few members.
Problem is, can they?
40k though. Soul point secured. Can they survive another 4.5 minutes?
Smash is painful. 1, 2. He has 2 items. Third item not completed yet. So no, third item completed. Mortal Reminder. Building to IE next, I assume. Caitlyn also 3 items, but 3 expensive items. Her shot's very painful. She lands. Oh no, Siwoo.
Look at Shun, he's coming down really fast, trying to get here to be in range for Grand Star. Full ult for ult as it stands, the rocket belt in, looking for another one. The light to a half into the flash. Shiwu in danger.
Okay, both of their flash down.
Flash for flash, you've got to be happy with that. Shiwu stays alive, but a great.
I think Siwoo couldn't have taken that.
Trying to take out a member of
Couldn't he? Tough lah.
The
beef maker.
BLG, they've maintained this 6.5k gold lead now for quite some time. TK doing an excellent job.
Nearly in danger there. Knight over the wall, thought about it. The abscond was used, but the abduction's held. And Lucy gets to put those wards away.
And that's it, Shun still 5-0, hasn't died. Knight hasn't died. Viper hasn't died. The significant, serious damage dealers haven't died. And Shun just picked up a GA. He's never going to die, barring some miraculous mistake coming out of these players here. DK
2.4k up.
Vision control coming through around the backside of that barrier.
Yeah, it's going to be quite hard for Pantheon to die with GA with the shield.
If they don't get it soon, in 3 minutes time it's going to be, do you go for that Baron or do you go for that Soul?
3 items for Knight, 2.5 for Bin, 3 for Shun. The AD carries are at least matched, but this is a difficult position for D plus Kia with that item discrepancy.
And something worth note as well, DK have not taken a single turret.
Yeah.
BLGs. BLG can push up hard, heavy, and fast.
They got on. Fantastic. Okay. Without burning any ults, I think, right? Oh no, Syndra's out down. Okay. Can they get mid tower? Aurora is defending. Yeah, they have to seed this tower. No, they don't have the minions, unfortunately. Can they catch can they catch Knight? Because Knight walking around at least is actually. Oh, they didn't get the stun. No, nice one. I think they get him. No, they got him. They got him. I'm pretty sure they got him. Yeah, shut down. And they even got the Bean's ultimate from that. Teleport from that.
They're not able to do anything with it right now, though. They are recalling Lucian, looking at their division. BLG know that the jungler is certainly going to move over there, but they've got the wards. They can see the Baron. They know it's not under threat. They've got.
I don't understand why he was walking in there by himself. I was just thinking to myself, if a ward spots him out, they can collapse on him because everyone else was in front of DK. So that was really bad positioning by Knight. Got a bit overconfident with the lead or something.
Maybe in a dangerous position himself, but does manage to just get out.
I wouldn't say that DK is confirmed in yet, but they're definitely crawling themselves back in a bit. Yeah, and honestly, it's more of a BLG mistake than just purely DK. Yeah, correct. Correct. You're going to give up the lead. But to be fair, T1 does this kind of thing all the time also. So. But again, T1's macro is just different, so. You definitely want to. Middle tower is very high priority because it gives a lot of space. 50 seconds to Drake. You guys think DK can secure? Anyone want to bet? We bet nothing, but Who do you think? BLG or DK for this Infernal Drake?
Yeah, we did just see a TP coming through
30
from
seconds.
Just entering Shiru on that top side.
They're looking to get to Shiru.
Yeah, they're going after Siwu.
Between worlds he goes. He's trying to TP out. Knight interrupts.
Ah, he found him.
Shiru's hope of escape. The blast cone is there, but there's a shield vault. And the Aurora,
No.
well, she's rabbit meat. It's rabbit
Okay, at least they got the mid tower, so I understand. They at least try to get an objective of this. But they're definitely not getting the Drake. Right, it should be a BLG, but they are pressuring the tier 2 mid turret, which is good for the spacing, I guess. But they need to back off after this. So once it's clear, then they can collapse. Yeah, they need to back off. Yeah.
This is now 35 seconds and no teleport on Shiwu in the respawn. This is going to be a 5v4 around the Baron.
Yeah, and this is the intelligent gameplay coming out of BLG. They get the numbers advantage when both objectives are up, so that they can take both of them with those serious numbers advantages. We'll see, 20 seconds left. BLG are keeping DK away. They're getting vision control. They're getting priority.
No, Siwu overstep. I don't know, both these teams are just overstepping here and there without a plan, without the support, I feel. Not like, so from watching T1, I feel that sometimes, yes, they walk up, but they're ready to collapse. But this is them walking up and they're not ready to collapse. So they're just giving off free. They're just using everything to push them off. They're going to secure the Baron. Pretty straightforward. This is good securing work by BLG. Yeah, so they got it. Then now they can chase you down a bit.
Flash away, the stolen between worlds. Viper takes out Lucid. Bingo's golden. Shiru is here though. Maybe they can pick up the rubble. Who flashes away? Showmaker with the shotgun.
Oh, but they got 2 kills. This is a bit more than... Okay, again, BLG overstepping after getting Baron. They should have just kept the team alive. Push them off, then back off lah.
Don't go quietly at the end of the fight.
I don't know. Both teams, to me, are making a lot of mistakes. So despite the overall Baron, they're down in gold. They are now only up 3.9k. So they actually, the gold lead has closed up a bit.
The base of DK, but DK are still putting up a fantastic fight. That Baron power play, it's negative for BLG right now. Look at this snap trap line. DK cannot get over it. That equalizer, so much zoning, so much spacing coming through from BLG, and they don't even need to kill Lucid. They just need to stop him getting in, and that Tempered Fate did exactly that. But it's a bonus that they get his ultimate. It's a bonus they get that kill. And here's where DK turns it around. They force spin to go golden. Scatter the weak is fantastic because she was able to get over the wall and full combo bin.
2 for 1 with the Baron to
Ran away.
BLG. They were to respawn Knight.
No, again, you see.
Got the flash, but no teleport.
Yes, that's why you need to be ready for stuff like that. Then okay. Nice. Finally, they at least have a plan. They're talking about how one can't kill him with his Guardian Angel. They got him shut down. Another 1k. Another 500. Yeah, DK is playing this series of play much better than BLG. I don't know what happened to BLG suddenly. They fell asleep or something.
Signs of life from DK, signs of panic from BLG. DK are not giving up easy. They have been so resilient.
DK, right? It's good, it's good. Yeah. To be fair, they were messing up a bit, but then you're right, I get what you mean. Their resilience is strong. They just keep coming back. Some things just roll over and lose, right? When they're behind and everything. It's only 2k up on BLG now, so they basically equalized by 4,000 gold. Where's negative 2.6k, yeah, so it's really bad from BLG side. Are they going to get? They got him another kill. That means they could get. Yes, they could get. Doesn't matter. They just walk into it. They got him as well. Fantastic. Then they're going to convert all these to turrets. Great work. I mean, Knight can do that, but you got to watch. Yeah, see, he has to go back because if not, they're going to destroy your meat. Come on, DK. Oh my god, guys, are they going to win? Can they win? They have to be careful of the trap line though. Okay, never mind, they're gonna back out. I think that's the wiser choice, to be fair. I actually think it's the wiser choice.
They had it in their hands. This game was theirs. The series was theirs.
Yeah, because they need to cash in all that gold they got. it's a waste if they don't secure those goals.
They knew they lost the wave and had no more pushing power.
Yeah.
They will take that recall.
At least defend and push the bottom lane back out and stuff like that. Yeah, but it's great because 30 seconds they can reset and get Infernal Drake, Infernal Soul. It's BLG throwing, to be honest. Correct. Agree. Correct. DK will fight tooth and nail all the way, and they're not used to it, right? Yeah, they thought they got a big lead, and you're supposed to just roll away and lose to me. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Okay, but let's see. They still need to close out. We still need to close out. Let's see. Oh, Lucian is a 5 item. He's just pushing Viper out. Nice. Yeah, they're just chunking. He says Shun is low also. Aurora is low. He'll come back. But at least they know he's there. But the trap line is quite annoying.
On trying to keep the way for the jungler. He's gone golden. They need to win the spike fight, and it is won by Shun. The final is another seed in finally. The Aurora comes in. Buddy with a gun. Shotguns down Viper. Being a night alone. Have to hold the hopes of the LPL.
No, they're gonna go middle. No, are they gonna chase? No, they won't bother. Oh my god, guys. Oh, Zach, no, I already set it for the day. I just didn't shower before that. Should I do it for the stream on purpose? Do you guys prefer that? But normally, no lah. I just prefer to. Oh my god! Wait, we just need to take a moment to celebrate. Good work by DK. Fair, you said it. They are very resilient. This is great work by DK, man. They basically eliminated all LPL. There's no LPL in EWC already. Good job, DK. Fantastic work. No, it just so happened again, Zachary. I know. I got nice hair. I should do hair commercial. Okay, guys. As much as I want to hang around, but today it's a bit late. I really need to head off and do all just intrusive thought. Go ahead, guys. This is the place to just express. But again, it's going to see. She's crying, dude. Yeah, no, DK did fantastic. I have to say fantastic. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna head off, guys. Short version because it's getting really late for me. There's a bunch of stuff I still need to do. Exactly, right. Basically, I'm doing salon service today, so she's been waiting for me. Carrying Monster Hunter. Yeah. So good night, guys. Again, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for accompanying me through the stream and chatting with me. I love it. Thanks for letting me try something different as well. Same. I'm also super tired. Please have a good night, guys. Please go to bed. I will see you guys tomorrow, or I will talk to you guys on Discord. Okay. Good night, guys. Bye bye.